Hello, chat. Hello, Ard. Hello, Duncan. Hello, Retreat. Hello, Brightman. Hello, Rock and Rollback. Name like that, you better play fighting games. Hello, Blue Ascension. I have my breakfast here with me. Hello, Deadwood. Hello, Spellfort. Hello, Los Rantos. Los Rantos, your sub might get me off of 67 subscribers, so thank you for that. It was on a very unfortunate number. Hello, Gumby. Hope you all are having a good morning, or whatever time it is where you live. I just rolled out of bed, so good morning. There's like a reasonable chance that there will be a patch today. Last time the patch launched very late in the day, though. It was like it was like 8 o'clock at night or something. So if there is going to be one, it's going to be pretty late, probably. Last day with the door. I will enjoy my last day with the door. I just know all these whiners. If Spire 1 would have launched, or if like they launched the heart in this game, you know, the heart would definitely get nerfed. Absolutely. You have a bunch of people being like, goo goo gaga. You can't deal with the attack on turn 2. It's impossible. There's nothing you can do. It's impossible. It's just RNG. You just have to draw your card or not draw your card. If you don't top deck your buffer, you die. Beat of Death counters Shiv builds. You're not allowed to make Shiv builds anymore because Beat of Death counters Shiv builds. It's impossible. You can't do that because it counters Shiv builds. The heart is the best fight, I think, in all of Slay the Spire. I think the door is up there, though. I'm gonna get rich. Rich. Nice draw. Very good. Very sick, very cool, very epic. I just be clicking pommel strikes in this game. It's crazy. First time you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. So I can play Scrawl and then get a new Scrawl. Wow. That's a crazy combo. Yeah, I'd still say even with the door existing, Act 2 bosses are overall cooler in this game. For sure. It's not even really close, because 2 of the Act 3 bosses are just kind of boring. Yeah, the crab sucks. The other 2 are okay. Knowledge Demon's like okay. Say works cool. But none of them are like as bad as the Act 3 bosses. I would say. Hello, Soko. Good morning. So we are in the overgrowth. So without Omni Slash, I might just like, or Omni Slice, I might just die. Might just die. Because there's that AoE fight, and that fight just murders you if you don't have a solution to it. That fight is just not okay with you not having a solution to it. So if we do like Omni Slice Mummified Hand. Because it's exact gold, so I have to do it. Force line. Infinite. Slither doesn't really do anything here. Beck is pretty good though. To hold out hope of Watcher coming back. They're about the only one. Do I really need anything else? Like, card-wise? I feel like my deck's kind of good. Do I need like a random Molten Fist? Alright, Fisticuffs. I mean, it's gonna depend on the character and my deck. I mean, the card's fine. It can be good, for sure. I don't mind like a random one of Molten Fist. It probably just makes my deck better in these fights. Now. I just have to like play triple defend next turn and then kill the turn after. Yeah. Sure, I guess. No, I can suck. Mummified Hand, it's gotta be another Inflame. Allowed to just upgrade that? I want to believe I'm just allowed to upgrade that. It's like such a good upgrade. I'll rest though. Chandelier is always decent. I think just exhausting my Forgotten Ritual is like worth some amount of something. Just gonna kill it because I don't want to deal with the extra wounds. Or the infestations. Bag of prep is fine. Trigger is also kind of fine. So I trigger it into upgrade into Pommel Strike upgrade, and then I have like kind of a deck. Drum a Battle Mummified Hand was something worth considering, I guess. I guess I could have played that Defend as well. It mattered too, wow. I mean, of course it would matter, right? Like, of course it would. I feel like I can just burst this guy down, but I could be wrong. Let's find out if I'm wrong. Am I dead here? Yes, because I bottom deck bash and defend. Well, I thought it was good enough. Genuinely, I took more damage on turn 2 than I thought I would. Guess I need to think about this fight more. Like I could deal actually a decent amount of damage on turn 2. Because right now my calibration of this fight is sort of like it doesn't deal that much damage until like turn 3 or 4, but it actually dealt like 20 on turn 2, I think, which is a decent amount. I took 15, which is a lot more than I expected to take, but like I only have one defend, right? So like it does less damage on this turn than it does on turn 2. So need to think about like this fight is it actually has a decent amount of front loaded damage. No, I'm not from California. I'm just thinking about this fight like, okay, there's a lot of damage incoming. I mean, okay, I also did almost kill it. If I draw either of these cards, it just dies. But like 2 defense here would be good. Bash with it. The attacks would be good. It has to be exactly these 2 cards on the bottom, right? Yes. Yeah, it has to be exactly this and this. So it was also close, you know. It was close without the rest. I can't just rest though. Like this game's not in a position where I need to upgrade and flame here or anything. Like, I can't just rest. I just wanted to see what would happen, like how scary it would be. And I took more damage on turn 2 than I expected, so it was kind of informative. Or do Cloud again. I'm still finishing my breakfast. Don't want a Neos Fury. I can like take Neos Fury and then find Angers. Can pull back Beckons against the Soulfish. Also, the only reason I died there and didn't had to rest is because I didn't play the defending as a giant head because I wasn't paying attention. So I lost like 20 HP to that. So obviously, if I just play the defend into the strike and do 1 more damage, then it doesn't live on 1 HP and I don't take the hit. So not that hard to fix that problem. Not that hard. That was part of the reason why I didn't want to rest, is because like I shouldn't ever have to rest there. I just made a mistake. Where do I want to go? I could try Crucible on Clad. Sounds terrible, honestly. And Crucible on Clad sounds so unbelievably shit. Sounds so bad. I'm trying to use your Ironclad. Yeah, so I can kill it next turn, really. I'm a little bit disappointed by battle chance in this game. Clad just has a lot more card draw than he did in Spire 1. I commit to block there and then try to kill this next turn. Why is Crucible bad on Clad? I mean, I don't know if it is. It just sounds terrible. Like, oh wow, I have a Battle Trance Plus here. And like one of these cards is upgraded. Holy. I lose a relic for that, which is like, that just sounds terrible. Could be wrong though. Maybe this path is a little too crazy. Trimble seems kind of fine though. Sorry about that. I try to mute it as much as possible. Oftentimes I just wake up with allergies, so these morning streams you're just gonna catch more of my allergies. Don't want a thundercloud. Oh really? Could dig it though. This hard pull is actually kind of hard with this deck. A difficult hard pull. What an abomination. I think this is one of the worst designed hard pulls in the game right now. Because it punishes you for not blocking, which is terrible. Because the game already does that too much. Alright, Meow's Fury pulling back Evil Eye is actually pretty good. I don't know how I ever deal this much damage, to be honest. My deck doesn't do anything. I'm just dead. There's like no hope at all, right? I actually just can't. I can't do this much damage. It's impossible. I can't exhaust for Evil Eye more than once. Well, I wonder where you're supposed to go on this act then. You're supposed to just like go over here. This X is so annoying. There's no like good place to go. Maybe it's annoying enough that you actually should take Crucible because like there's nowhere to go. I feel like Clad's pretty reliant on anger and underdogs. Like anger is like the common you want in underdogs, I feel. I feel like I don't need it as much in overgrowth. It still feels good in overgrowth. But it feels like it really patches up like your Teriel fight and your like other fights too. To have an anger in your deck. Like it doesn't feel bad. I've been pretty impressed with it overall. Like even more than like Ironclad Act 1 and Spire 1. It doesn't feel like it falls off as hard as Spire 1 anger. But the heart doesn't exist right now, so. What's up, Logi? Alright. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I just finished my breakfast. No one play some runs. Yeah, we. I have returned. I have my water bottle. Okay. Might be a bit less distracted now that I have no food in front of me. I was hungry. But I wanted to get my stream started, so let's play Clad. This option is kind of weird on Clad. Becoming small kind of sucks, but I mean, it's got to still be good, right? Huh. Well, playing this with this is going to be pretty solid, I think. Like, that'll be pretty good. Apparently, Thrumming Hatchet's secretly the best card in the game. The best card. Please do tell. Tell me the secret. I mean, Thrumming Hatchet seemed fine, but the best card in the game. I didn't know. Oh, it's just Reddit stuff? Okay, sure. Like, one guy said Thrumming Hatchet's OP, and then everybody's making fun of one guy. Poor one guy. Mangle kind of mangles the enemy. I wonder if I just rip it. Rip it? Rip it. Yeah, every enemy has the same cycle. It's true. It's true. I've also noticed this. It's true. Strength down is just OP. Am I dead? Let me die. How could you do this to me? Why'd you hit that one? You gotta lock in Ironclad. What the hell are you doing? Burn and then hit the spikes. Oh yeah, you can do that in this game, right? Whenever you lose HP on your turn, like Thorns actually works on like for Rupture and Inferno and stuff. That's fun. It's very fun. And Blood Ball works with Inferno, and it's also like a better cascade play than something like something like Anger. That logic must make sense, right? Blood looting. I think blood looting is very powerful. I'm going to take it. Sure, I'll buy a random weak potion so that we never die ever. Any believers? I'm a believer. Play Defect enough, you just get a feel for that kind of thing, you know? You know what I'm saying? Stone Armor Pog. Don't say that with Drogils in chat. He might, like, grow a mod symbol next to his name and ban you somehow. Gotta be careful around here. Could take a trigger out. I don't really want to, though. I would like to punch the guy. So what if I block pot and then I punch the guy? It would have been better to draw this on a different turn, I think. Sick draw, bro. You're very good at the game. Still can't kill it next turn, by the way. Hemokinesis with Inferno. Holy broken card. $15 strength. That's crazy. It's like, it's so cheap. The enemies are gonna think that's cheap. That was probably a Cascade upgrade. For being real. Bro, what are these drawers, man? Oh my gosh, it's so gross. It's freaking garbage. Yeah, sick. It's just great. Love this. Just dead. No counterplay because the game just decided to kill me. Just complain. It's perfect. That'll heal me a bunch in this path with 20 hallway fights in it. It's a very good relic. I got a loser. I do appreciate getting a loser. I'd rather not play like a lot of the cards on top, but I'm still gonna play those. Next turn I can mangle. Block pot's probably more generally usable than like speed potion. Sounds true. Inferno is so much better than Combust. It's crazy. It's on such an entirely different level. I know what the next fight is, right? It's Teriel. Yeah, I should be okay at that fight, right? Yeah, 11 HP Terriel. No danger at all, right? It's like so ridiculously dangerous. Very happy to see you. Cascade is a very fun card. Enjoying playing with Cascade. Oh, the spoils map. $5 billion. I love money. Yes. I will definitely get rewarded for this. The Liga can't do shit, right? There's no way. The enemy is so phony. Crimson Mantle. It's just done. Oh my god. I want to play one of those cards so badly. Might lose Fairy here. Seems kind of difficult to avoid losing Fairy, to be honest. I always just die next turn. Just to the passive damage. What? We did see what just happened, right? Like, we were paying attention. It's just a lie, though. Like, you're just lying to me. F2. I've never F2'd in this game before. I don't think I've ever done this before. Is it a bug? It's a bug, right? Inferno or Crimson Mantle. Proc. Killed me. And I revived with Fairy, but Inferno did no damage. This explains it pretty well, right? Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna take Unmovable because this card's broken. Must be broken. Upgrade your entire deck. It's kind of like an energy relic because you get like Bloodletting and Unmovable and Cascade upgrades. So it's like, it's an energy relic in some senses, really. There's a shop after the chest. Love to see it. You just love to see it. Maybe Hemo or Inferno. Probably Inferno. I do think my primary goal should be survive until the shop. I think the bad scenario is dying before the shop, so let's hopefully not do that. Thing is, if I want a path to the shop, it's way better to go right? Because then I get the Planescape heal. I do like these. Planisphere or whatever. I do these, and then I go to a shop, and then I get a heal here, and then I get another heal here. This heal doesn't matter that much, though. It's kind of one heal before the elite, but I don't have to do 4 hallways before the elite. Like I do on this path if I want to go to a shop, which I kind of do. I'll just like use the shop to make sure I don't die. Movable is such a good card to play, but the best card on Ironclad. Rip it. This card's so fun. Look at this, rip it. I love Cascade. I just hit. Just hit mentality has never punished me. I feel like Headbutt's pretty good in this game. Like Headbutt Cascade's kind of a combo. Headbutt Unmovable. You like put your best card on top. Cookie, yeah, it's the best energy relic in the game. Look at this. Bloodletting upgrade, Unmovable upgrade, Cascade upgrade, all energy. Energy relic. It's just a fact. Expected Fight's weird. It can give me some energy. I already have a blue lighting. I'll take a butt for Drogulus. Play a card. I love playing cards. I wonder if I just buy Red Mask here. The relic's insane. Buy remove. It's like kind of nothing else to do in the shop. I mean, I could buy a potion and replace the blood potion, which is probably reasonable. And then we're gonna be rich. Could take another Burning Pact because the card is the most disgusting thing in the whole game. There's just nothing more disgusting than Burning Pact. But is it as disgusting now that we have the door? I feel like Clad wants to do a lot more stuff now that the door is in the game. Oh my god, a boss is making me think. Oh god, they need to nerf this thing. Oh god, I'm thinking. It hurts my brain. Oh god, I'm in pain. They need to nerf the door, chat, as soon as possible. I can't take this. I can't be thinking. Not in my favorite game. Oh god. You know, I thought I just charged my mouse, but apparently I didn't charge it enough. So my mouse went dead right as soon as I was about to click Burning Pact. Is the universe trying to tell me that I shouldn't buy this card? And that I will die for taking Burning Pact? It's possible that that's what's happening. How does the relic extension work? I think VM Service said it was almost done. The like Slay the Relics for Spire 2. So should I take Stampede? I feel like I don't take Stampede enough. What if I take Stampede instead of Burning Pact? Because Stampede can like play Mangle for me, which is kind of crazy. I can see a lot of people clicking Stampede pretty aggressively. Like, they have their Act 1 and they just like slam the Stampede and they go get a Bludgeon and they just bonk everything. That's kind of hype. Card seems kind of mid unupgraded though. Like 2 energy for that. I don't know. It's a lot. When I can just play Burning Pact instead and then I exhaust down to Bloodletting. I could spend 1 energy on a Burning Pact and then I draw 2 cards and I kind of put a power in play because I lose a bad card in my deck and then we loop cards. The problem with like looping cards is the door eats them. The door just goes yummy yummy and then eats my cards and then I die. Having a lot of card draw isn't terrible against the door though. Yeah, the Stampede upgrade is -1 energy, so it only costs 1. Anger is a door counter. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense unless you have a lot of strength, which I don't have any strength, so doesn't seem all that great. Mid value and colorless gen a lot higher on the Regent. I just feel like Regent kind of shits on the door, I'm not gonna lie. Like I thought it might be tough because you play like these small looping decks, but the character is just disgusting. So you just kind of just shit on him. Like you just kind of win the fight. With the shrimp discovery. Was shrimp discovery actually really good? Discovery on Regent seems kind of broken now that they buffed it. It's such an unnecessary buff, but you know, people complain, so. Goo gaga, wah 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 wah. I want to play 7 stars for free off of Discovery. That's balanced. That's balanced. That's reasonable. Yes. Holy, another curse. This one is pretty sick, though. I have to fight a guy, and then I have to fight another guy here, and then I die. It's just too many guys. I can't handle that many guys. B-Man folds to Bronze Potion. Not worried about B-Man. The other elites, I mean, I have some AoE. I can rest. This relic is really strong because I can play Mangle, and then next turn I play Mangle again. And like chaining Mangle is kind of strong. Another curse is not that strong though. History course play Cascade for 0. Well, sadly, that will play a card. Cascade is upgraded. Okay, Nutty is a bit pushing it, but yeah, Guiding Star is good for sure. For sure. Nutty is like, it's just kind of like one of your, it's like your best draw common now, right? Because Glow got nerfed. It's like it's your like most valuable draw engine from common, which is something for sure. I'm just gonna like go for it because it's funny. Just headbutt the Mangle. You just got mangled. I don't know like where we're going with this really. Oh wait, this guy punches. What the hell? I didn't know. I didn't know you were a gamer like that. I didn't recognize how much of a gamer you were, my friend. I'm sorry. Well, we have to survive next floor with 2 curses in our deck. And then we probably just win the run. Like, if I survive next floor, I probably just win. But, yeah, I might die. I might die. I've only fought that guy once. I didn't know it punched that hard. My memory was that it punched, like, it didn't do anything. My deck must have been broken the first time I fought it. Because, like, my memory was that it dealt, like, no damage. It actually dealt, like, 20 plus on turn 1 and 2 and 3. Like, it just swings. Holy shit. It just goes bwomp, 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 and you die. There's probably more scenarios where I die next floor than where I don't, but let's try to be optimistic. I'm going to try to be optimistic. I'm also going to take an Iron Wave. I'm definitely being optimistic. Ah, Salt. Mangle. By the way, I can still extremely easily die in 2 turns. I'm probably going to die. That was a really bad draw. But, like, I have 20 curses, so... It's not all that surprising that my draws are bad. I was hoping to draw a Headbutt so I could Headbutt Cascade.
Draw a block card, please. Ah, alive. But am I actually alive? That's the question. I lose 2 and then I lose 1. So I can't play Cascade here for sure. I can play like Headbutt Blood Wall. Okay, I can play that. Rather play that though. Okay, so we just pretend like this is literally never a hallway fight, right? There's no way the game would do that to me. That would just be so rude, like a 20% chance hallway fight to instantly die. Like, there's no way. There's no way. It would never happen. That would never happen to me. The game has never done something that mean to me before. That would just be a first ever. And I refuse to believe that the game is mean. This game is cool and nice and epic and awesome, and I love it. Please, I love you, Slay the Spire. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, man. Please. I keep hearing people say Dominate's good. Is Dominate actually good, or are they just stupid? They're just saying random shit. Dominate with the lamp's kind of good, actually. Can't go with the lamp. Oh my god. I always knew Spire was evil. I didn't deserve this. Blood looting. Yeah, apply that. Then we got like uppercut here. Dominate. Let me die. Oh, it's gone. Right before the salvation. Right before salvation. We get here, we just win the run instantly. It's just over. We just win. I get $1 billion, and then I rest, and then I rest, and then we get $1 billion shop, and then we rest again, and then our deck is like broken, and then we win. So I just had to not roll a 20% hallway there. I mean, I'm guessing are the numbers the same? I haven't actually looked at the reference sheet. Like, are the numbers? I don't know where to find this in the reference sheet actually. Like where it says like how the numbers work for events. You can see like the different events, but I don't know like what the numbers are. It's probably the same as Spire 1, right? All right, well, I've learned that the Lantern Key guy, he does actually punch you pretty hard. I didn't know that. It's new information. That's quite a large raid. Hello, Celerity. That's a lot of weaves. I'm kind of in distress right now. That's a lot of weaves in my chat. So, somewhat distressing. You just caught me dying to the Lantern Key guy. I didn't know that this guy punched you this hard. I've only fought him once, and that was my second time fighting him, and he's actually pretty threatening. But yeah, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Count my morning stream. Just one of the best relics in the game. He drops a curse, actually. Not one of the best relics in the game. He actually drops a curse. You actually put a curse in your deck when you beat him. I think kind of the quests in this game are a little bit weird. I'm kind of at the point where I just think they're never worth it. Like, ever, in any situation. Or, like, if they are worth it, then it doesn't actually matter. Because, like, the only decks that can actually carry it are just decks that are already going to win. Like, if you can actually carry a curse from that point and take that fight at that point, then you're just going to win the run. You don't need to get History Course. Like, you just don't need it. If you can accomplish that, like carrying a curse to Act 3 and also beating that fight and surviving Act 2, then like you're probably going to win anyway. Like, it's just never actually a benefit to the player. I think the 500 gold can be worth it. Like, I think in that run, the 500 gold was worth it. Just because that other option is bad. Like, the main problem with the History Course event is that the first option is not good. Or it's always good. It's just 100 gold. Like, you just get 100 gold. It's just positive. Like, it's just generically positive. The other event where you get the curse for the gold, the top option can be useless. Like, it can be minus 8 HP for a potion. You already have 2 potions, right? So it can just be not worth it. I think the History Course is basically never worth it. And that's why I've never clicked it. Like, I clicked it one time just to see what it was, and then I've never clicked it since then. I don't know why I clicked it there, really. It was like, it just made no sense, really. It kind of made no sense, but I just decided to click it. All right, well, now we're playing the broken character. Well, it's an upgrade. It's just like, objectively speaking, an upgrade. I feel like Whale's just kind of good in this game. It's just strong. Unload potion equity? What does that mean? Explain yourself, chatter. What is a potion equity? My favorite character in this game. My relic mortgage. In this game, probably Regent right now is the character I'm enjoying playing. Like Regent and Necrobinder, just because they're new and the original characters are kind of disgusting. So Clad is like kind of cool, but he just is awkward. Like, feels awkward to play, so I don't enjoy it that much. Predator. Build the worst deck you've ever seen. Okay, it's the best deck you've ever seen. It's all redeemed. Worth it. Super worth it. Oh, come on, Fumes. You gotta lock in. I need you right now. I don't need you later. Guess we take the Bamba. There's some damage obligations to be met. I don't have to meet them right now, though. I have to meet them next turn. I guess I will try to do that. I'm not gonna actually do math. It's like for losers. I can't. Right. No, it's enough. We're almost there. To the promised land of Feet Fuma plan. I don't really want to fight. Like, my deck is aggressively broken later in the future. So, like, why would I fight this elite? It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. We'll fight this elite instead. Oh my god, the draw orders, man. It's just so over. I'm so done for her. Oh my god. Puma. Thanks for getting ouchied. Shouldn't die here though. Exactly dead. You're kidding me? Well, that's fun. Huh. That was maybe the most I've ever gotten owned on silent in this game, actually. Huh. That's kind of interesting. The Fumes upgrade was probably just really bad, right? That was the problem. I upgraded it because I was afraid of the potato, but then I didn't fight the potato. Taking 28 here is really shocking to me, though. I didn't think that was possible. Getting 2 useless relics was kind of bad. Yeah, that was kind of bad. But I should probably just upgrade P-Stab here, right? Like, I'm just playing on too much autopilot. No, Slay the Spire 2 is not too hard right now. It's too easy. I'm just playing badly. I'm just making like a bunch of errors. This game does kill you if you make like a bunch of errors in Act 1. I just keep removing 2, and I keep winning when I remove 2. It feels like it should be like scary to remove 2, and then I just win. Worst possible draw, yes. My deck is really strong. This is like really strong. But there are some problems for sure. I like a star generator and then my deck is broken. Yeah, I don't think Guiding Star is good here. Also, I'm not sure if I'm even meant to fight this elite. Might just be meant to like go here, upgrade, and then win the run. Makes sense to me. Kind of does just feel like I win. 2 commons. It's like likely to be fine to add 2 commons. I kind of don't want cards though. Like I want to just win with Bulwark. But taking 14 damage for chosen cheese here is just so miserable. This is what we do though. There's like hitting cash and glow. Random star generators, sure. Begon's like fine. Really don't want Cosmic Indifference. I did go Solar Strike because of Strike Dummy. And because I need more stars. A single know thy place, usually a good idea. Chego. Oh, Chego. Thank you for the 29 months. Huge. Really appreciate that. And we want to kill it next turn, and then we want to get the Astral Pulse every time. Yeah, every time. This is 16 AoE, but like, I don't have a draw pile. It's kind of miserable. Yeah, Reflect is incredible. Oh wait, I can't, but I can't do anything. None of it works. I'm just talented. I guess Solar Strike next turn. Won't be able to play Astral Pulse, but yeah, of course I do draw the Astral Pulse. That guy never really die, but maybe I'm wrong. A glow. My only block is the Bulwark right now. So it's like kind of hard to spend energy on glow, sadly. Child. Child, then my block is a bit more diverse than Glow, I guess. I just like play Astral Pulse. That's how I block. I upgrade Solar Strike here, and then we play Child, and then we just play Astral Pulse every turn, and Solar Strike, Astral Pulse, Bulwark. I guess Solar Strike technically is maybe worse than Venerate to upgrade because like you can't get all of your value from it. Not a bad fight. Should be winning. Skip. Well, I mean, chat has to tell you why I skip Glow, I guess. I can't tell you if you have no sound. Dead. Oh, not quite. All right. Guards. I have Solar Strike, but I still skip Glow. I'd probably take Glow if I didn't have Solar Strike. Dying Star is pretty good. Guards is like okay, but not particularly good in this deck. A mid, please. Damn. A Sealed Throne Plus for infinite star generation. I never have to think about stars ever again. It's appealing, but energy on turn 1 is pretty lacking. You take a P box and get rid of all my strikes and defense. Whenever you play a card, gain a star. It's very strong. Probably a bit too strong, yeah. Just as a power, that's just so strong. You gotta be able to do something with that, right? Never mind, it sucks. I guess I can play Child into the Sealed Throne, actually. The Sealed Throne will block with Child. Collision Course do be sorry. Collision cores do be dealing damage. Lots of damage. I don't think I really want it, though. We just talked about this. Okay, I think if I lose that, I lose the run, so let's not do that. Let's not lose Bulwark. All right, Stardust is pretty fun with Sealed Throne, right? In theory, you can make a lot of stars and then play Stardust for giga damage. In practice, probably doesn't really happen, right? In practice, Glimmer is probably just a better card. Frost is incredible here. With the Sealed Throne Plus. Those are kind of all my block cards, which isn't the most pleasant thing in the world. Person, no permafrost, and 30 less HP. Yeah, for the promise of strength in 10 years. It's so good. Okay. Things are getting a little awkward. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, they're getting very awkward. Thank you, Permafrost, though. +7. Permafrost buff going crazy right now, by the way. I think keeping that card around is worth something. Probably. Yeah, this Glimmer was a mistake, huh? For sure. Not dead, though. I'm still alive. This thing blocks for 11, which is kind of a big number, but... I hate next turn. Really not a fan of next turn. You just play Defend here to full block. Still have like Glimmer and a few other good cards to draw into. Like, I don't have the Child in play yet. Not the worst. Holy Neutron 8 Aegis. Oh my god. Wait, did the did the guy have permanent -6? Yeah, Neutron Aegis is really bad here. Because of course it is. Royal Gamba though. Royal Gamba's pretty good with Child of the Stars is the main thing. It kind of lets me like spam Astral Pulse a bit better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Things are getting weird. Things are getting weird. Okay, your 2 random upgrades is very nice. Being forced to add a card to my deck. Zero cost can be any of these cards. I mean, these are like the best cards in the whole game. Like, look at those rares. Holy 0 cost rares. Beautiful cards. Particle Wall would be very strong. I mean, it feels like a lot of these are pretty good, yeah. Okay, we got like the most boring thing we could have possibly gotten. Sure. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. I won't complain. The deck is kind of doing okay now, actually. Glow is not useful. Pokestars is pretty good, by the way. It's not a bad card to add to the deck. Can I beat the Insatiable with this deck? It's a little bit sus. Just because damage is tight and like the things it gives me are really hard to deal with, actually. Do you think I should fight an Elite at some point, though? Now, playing Child sucks so much. I need a Dying Star this turn, right? So I need to go, like, Sealed Throne. Now, playing Child sucks so much, though. It's crazy. I guess I could Touch of Madness. Or Touch of Insanity. To play Child, if I think it's going to save me HP, which I think it probably will. Be gone, or I could just play Defend. Just play Defend. Yeah, I think the potion saved me an enormous amount of HP, actually. Card draw is so weird in this game. I'm not going to take any more damage in this fight, but the way you draw cards is just so awkward. White Star, good timing on that. Thank you. Cosmic Indifference can be kind of useful for the fight I'm just about to do, so I might take it. Just because the Sandworm kind of pushes me into needing it a little bit. Okay, can upgrade my entire deck with Blessing of the Forge. I guess I'll rest then. Like if I survive this fight, I'm pretty likely to win the run, so. Where's my child? I guess I should have Glimmered first, but it's fine. Kinda just want to play child into all the stuff next turn. Put Know That Place on top and just upgrade it. Like upgrade Pop Child, Know That Place, and Astral Pulse if I draw the cards in the right order. Does that make sense at all? I think it makes some sense. Play Glimmer, probably. I don't know if I was allowed to play it like that. Really did not draw my cards in the best order possible. Next turn I have a decent turn. But I play that for 40. So that means that redrawing it will kill. Yeah, Stardust would have been okay. It just wasn't a good early draw, and I was a bit afraid of my like immediate future there. But we did make it through. I don't hate just playing the sword here. So close, right? I can like Glimmer first, put Dying Star on top, play Frantic Escape. Close fight. Always have a good time playing against that guy. It's a fun fight. Very enjoyable. So these cards are interesting. I don't really want to play Bombardment in this deck. I just like I want to fully focus on stars, right? Because I have, you know, Child of the Stars and Sealed Throne. That should allow me to fully focus on the stars. Foregone Conclusion. I mean, it searches out some nice things, I guess. I should be able to streamline my deck more than what this thing does. I just don't have the energy for it. So Fiddle only turns off Glimmer. Yeah, Bombardment would be nice to put into play, but it just costs 3 energy, and the main problem with the deck right now is that I do not have enough energy. So like energy is just super limited for me right now, so can't really afford it. Yeah, free draw 2 every turn. Seems good. Yeah, I only lose Glimmer to this, so it's not a really big loss. And 2 card draw every turn just means that I will line it. I just need some energy, like alignment, something like that. Production. Just a turn of extra energy will be enough to make this run strong. Yeah, I guess Be Gone also turned off, but nowhere near enough to take the other stuff over Fiddle, right? Like, Fiddle's gotta be the play. I wonder how much HP Fiddle saved there. It's probably a big number. There's a production. I did just talk about that. Pale blue dot. Yeah. I don't know if pale blue dot's the move right now. I mean, it does work. It does give you extra card draw. I just don't know if it's the move in this deck. Probably remove Glimmer. I mean, the effect of Glimmer is okay. Like putting a card on top, you can like line up Dying Star for the right turn. But I already have Cosmic Indifference to do that, so. We do have to beat the door, by the way. Door with Fiddle is like kind of awkward. I need like some big burst damage to deal with the door quickly. I just do not have that right now. You could buy Orrery and then hope that I see something for the boss, but I think mainly I'm trying to solve the boss with White Star. Like just find some rare cards. Just how do I beat the knight? Like the mech knight in this act, like the elite fight. Just don't really see like a good way to beat that fight. Get all those burns and then I just sort of fall over and die. Something deep down wants to just buy the rolling boulder and then claim victory. Something in my soul wants to just buy rolling boulder. It's definitely not correct, but yeah, I kind of want to buy the Orrery because like Reflect is so good here. Reflect is like a solve. Smith is so good. Decisions is interesting. I don't draw cards with it, but it can still be useful. Void form exists, I guess. Comet. Oh my god, Comet. Getting a Stardust would also be quite useful at this point. Yeah, I'm just gonna claim my need cards. Radiate. Alignment. They're definitely taking alignment. It's like a reusable production. Radiate can deal a lot. Yeah, Black Hole, like whenever I play a card, deal 3 AoE. Pretty sick. And then Radiate's just like, I play a bunch of cards and then I end my turn with Radiate. I might deal a bunch of damage, maybe. Okay, Resonance might be good here. Resonance. It's in the shop, yeah. It's kind of worth thinking about. Resonance Radiate with Fiddle. Gain temporary strength and then you Bob-Womb Radiate. 1 billion damage. I just need to deal more damage. Like the deck doesn't do enough damage. Yeah, Resonance is so bad. I don't think I've ever clicked the card in my life. Like if I take it here, it'd be my first time ever taking it. I still think it's probably bad, but I just get the feeling I need more damage. I'm gonna take this because I think I need more damage. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. I'm scaling my radiate. Oh my god. I'm scaling my radiate. It's so weird. 3 stars to gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. So many stars to spend on that. It's so slow. But my radiate kind of doesn't deal enough damage. It is true. Yeah, I do kind of need my radiate to deal more damage. We don't actually have infinite stars. We have to play a few cards before we have infinite stars. So, you know, I'm gonna take it just because I've never taken it before. You know, that's what I'm doing. Big. You know what? This isn't that bad because, like, my turn 1, I just want to play Sealed Throne anyway, right? And then I get large. Becoming large is kind of fun. Three random upgrades kind of goes hard though. It just like hits Glimmer or whatever other garbage. I probably shouldn't take that thing. No, that place is pretty chill. Strike and Defend obviously not very chill, but yeah, Gather Light. That's so good. It does say 11 block on it. Eleven's like one of the biggest numbers in my deck. This deck is becoming kind of a mess. I'm here for it though. I'm here for it. I think I need this. You don't die from 52, right? Holy, 2 strength. 2? That's broken. My deck is kind of a child deck, so... Oh my god, I fought the worst thing. Why? Okay, I mean, it's fine, it's fine. Get him radiate. Well, alignment next turn? Not really. Gonna deal that amount of damage. Holy Regal Pillow. The Regal Pillow of the Epic Awesome. Let's go. Make it so. So decisions can play Resonance 3 times. This fiddle is so bad. How so is it? It's been so good. What are you talking about? Like, I'm actually legit confused. What are you talking about? Please explain the logic, Merle. This thing is drawing 2 cards every turn. When otherwise I'd be drawing like 3 cards every 10 turns or something. Like, it's just a numbers thing. Like, I'm just drawing way more cards with the fiddle than I would be without the fiddle. At the moment, anyway. So decisions has a lot of very powerful things it can do in this deck. Like, we can triple play Resonance and then upgrade Resonance, and then we get 6 strength and the door loses 3 strength. Which is actually really good. It's actually quite good. Thank you, paid chatter, Raven like a desk. I appreciate you. Make it so is also okay, but I kind of want to take decisions because like there's just so many things I can do with it. I want to do the things that I can do with decisions. Regal pillow value. What does this power even do? Give me 2 strength, 2 dex, which is actually pretty good. Never mind, it doesn't do anything. Guess I'm gonna draw it on like turn 1 or something. I could upgrade it, and then it always makes myself throw and cause 0 energy. Yeah, sure. Then I have to upgrade it, which is kind of a tragedy. Instead of upgrading Resonance, which I need to upgrade. Must upgrade Resonance. Upgrade it with Upgrade Pod or something. Black Hole, you're supposed to be solving this fight for me. What are you doing? My sword. I guess I could have been gone, but like, it's fine. What is this draw? I have a Dying Star. I have a freaking... So my upgrades will get turned off anyway, right? Yes. That's how that would work, I believe. It works? Okay, so I can't upgrade pot here. Oh, okay. So. It's gonna be satisfying. Excellent. All right, White Star kind of going insane right now, not gonna lie. White Star kind of going insane. White Star kind of cooking, Comet is just absolutely ridiculous, right? Like, it has to be Comet. The Smith is good too, but Comet's just like, oh my god. Read the card. Read the card. It's so insane. Hello, Easy Pool. Nice to meet you. Wow. Good job, decisions. It'll be good next time I draw that. Ba-bwomp. Guess I could have done more damage with that, but that was fun. We can put decisions on top, and then play like something 3 times. I don't know. If anything, it's like Radiate on top, or even Resonance. Resonance has been very good. Resonance has been quite good, actually. Okay, there's the Stardust. I feel like I got enough payoff though, right? Like I got the Comet and the decisions. We'll just like dupe pod the Sealed Throne against the boss, right? Okay, do I really need that many stars? I mean, I could take this and then dupe pod the Sealed Throne against the boss. Like I could take Stardust and then dupe pod the Sealed Throne. Yeah, okay. Then we have like Flex Pod. It's like, this is kind of positive. Makes just a bunch of stars. I mean, decisions. It's just kind of positive here, right? Okay, is it dead? I think it's dead, right? Like I play Bulwark, Defend. Yeah. Goodbye. Decisions gets around the bound, right? I think it does. Let's find out. Oh, it doesn't. I haven't actually seen that interaction before. We're totally fine. Like it's fine. We're doing very, very well here. Not gonna have any problems. Bring back Comet. Bring back Resonance. Play Resonance again. The best card. Look at them like Omega D, like 1 strength. Good job, bro. Nice 1 strength. Stupid or something? Stupid. Probably kill this team. Resonance. All right, GG. Yeah, I don't know. I think the fiddle was just very strong here. Like, I think it was incredible. I think the fiddle was absolutely amazing. Play so fast. Yeah, I'm pretty well known for being a fast player. Because like it's just a numbers thing, right? Like this draw's 2 per turn. How much draw do I lose? Like I can just add a lot of value cards. Like the only draw I lose is from Glimmer and Decisions, but now I don't have to spend energy on this. I just spend energy on other cards in my hand. This is only net 2 draw positive anyway, and this is draw 3. But like, you know, the big effect is the play skill 3 times, and the 6 stars is nice with the Child of the Stars. Yeah, I think the fiddle was just very, very good. Maybe one of the best boss relics I could have gotten into Act 3, actually. Just seems kind of generically okay on Regent in a lot of spots, actually, now that Glow is nerfed. Like, because a lot of Regent decks pre-patch would be, like, double Glow into Act 3, and then, like, Fiddle's just kind of weird. But now the second part of Fiddle, or the second part of Glow actually still works with Fiddle. Like, if you play Glow with Fiddle, like, if you have 1 Glow, next turn you will still draw an extra card. And then outside of that, it's just kind of hard to have card draw on this character in a lot of spots. So, yeah, it feels okay. Do I feel like some Act 3 elites are harder than the boss? They're like as difficult as the bosses, aside from the door. The door is very clearly more difficult than all the elites, but the other ones aren't. I mean, sometimes the door gets owned, like in this run. I just killed the door in 3 turns. Yeah, a lot of the times I do walk into Act 3 with quite a lot of draw, but I feel like that's happening less with Regent than it used to, for sure, because Glow got nerfed. I walk into Act 3 with a deck more like this more often, and Fiddle's just kind of broken. So it just gives me all the draw that I need to support what I'm doing. Yeah, White Star kind of popped off. Comment and Decisions. Decisions is quite the powerful White Star. GG. Alright. Necro is up next, but before I do Necrobinder, I'm gonna go get some water. Use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Alright. Yeah, Silk Throne felt very good. Fiddle felt very good. The run was overall solid. Maybe the most cards I've had in a Regent deck in a while. Feels true. Sounds true. Necrobinder Crucible is unacceptable. I'm not muted. Don't lie to me. This act is just awful. It's overgrowth, and the paths are bad. I guess we just try to tough out a weird act. Force our way through. Crucible worse on Necro. Necro. Maybe in this map it was actually okay. Necro often just doesn't care as much about like the early upgrades. It's really just that simple. She gets the upgrade she wants anyway, and she hates losing the relic. Losing the relic here would be so bad. Barry. Wow. Barry. 52 damage. Look at that number. Crazy. I'm just going to take a flatten. I need to do something. Flatten deck. We'll flatten them. Bwom bwom. Honestly, every time I've done this like double flatten thing, it's just been very good. It just actually worked very well. So. Okay, triple flatten, I'm not so sure about that. Let's like not do that. That's really bad. Guess we're already in desperation mode. Yeah, this is not going to be pretty. I'll let you in on a little secret. This is not going to be pretty. It's one of those bad act ones. Invoke kind of opens up the most amount of things, but I'm also just going to die next floor in a large majority of situations. Yeah, I'm not worried about the elites. I'm worried about this thing. It's going to kill me next floor right now. Maybe this enemy doesn't kill me. Like a combination of two easy pulls. Maybe not that bad. This turn's horrible, but... Drew very well. Okay. Full block there, but I do think I meant to actually deal damage to the enemy at some point. Alright, not dead is wonderful. That is wonderful. Now I will take a negative pulse. And I will not rest because next floor is a question mark. Like upgrade a flatten. Take splash. Do I just upgrade splash? And then we just claim that that solves the whole game. I'm just kind of down. Let's do it. Razor Tooth. Ow. Maybe I disrespected too much. Game of Blast. You make Platin cost 0, play Flatten, play negative pulse, defend. Okay. Blind. so miserable. Well, I'm definitely going to die. I mean, Splash can do it. Splash can do it. Splash can just like kill everything. It's not unrealistic. I promise. As we stomp, right? Going to 1. The next turn we get a big heal. Or next step floor we get a big heal. We just heal to full, no damage, easy. I believe. Okay. There are a few decent options here. It's like Gigantification, Potion, Dramatic Insurance just gets me out, right? Like I will make it to the thing. I'll make it to the boss. Gigantification, Potion, Dramatic Insurance. The next fight will just die no matter what it is. So let's do that. I like not dying. So this I have to play Defy and Defend. So I probably just keep it weakened, right? So next turn I know I have block. I can play Unleash, Flatten. I'd like to keep the potion. Unleash, Flatten, Invoke, Defend. Another Defy. I take like a flex spot. Oh no, we already have potions, okay. I'm just glad to be alive. Happy to be here overall. Just happy to be here. Pelagro's okay. It gets upgraded the second time I draw it. Blocks for a decent amount. Probably just not great with 2 Defies, right? Alright, I don't have the best deck for Phantom. I have a deck for Phantom. We're kind of reliant on draw order and like splash hits and stuff. Dash. Again, Gigantification Potion this attack. I feel like I can always Gigantification Potion later though. Not drawing dash is very sad. Oak just doesn't do anything. I said I could always Gigantification Potion later, but apparently I just lied to you. Sorry about that. Alright, let's just get the hell out of here. Right, there's like no way I'm risking next turn. Alive. We live. Thank you, Splash, for being broken. Surviving Act 1 definitely did not feel likely, but you know, after I got the question mark shop and was able to make decisions in the shop, I just had enough space to like win the fight. So End of Days opens up the imbued End of Days, which is very good. Eradicate is pretty good with Invoke. I kind of just want imbued End of Days because it's extremely funny. And I just think End of Days is like kind of a good card. So. Okay, we did not get imbued End of Days. We did get Very Hot Cocoa though. Or Storybook. Both good. Very Hot Cocoa with Bagger Prep is great. It's undeniably very strong. The Storybook is just good. What's the point of the Golden Compass? The Golden Compass gives you an extra 2 floors in the act. It basically gives you a free chest and a free question mark in Act 2. And gives you a pretty safe path. So it can definitely be good. It's just like these are probably the best options on the boss, like, or on the ancient. These are the 2 best relics. Yeah, it is difficult to go wrong with Storybook. Storybook is very strong. Over Big Hug. Big Hug's probably the 3rd best. It's also good, but it's not just strong always. It's strong sometimes. Sometimes it's not very good. But Big Hug is good. Golden Compass is also good. Yeah, Golden Compass, you do like 2 hallways. There might be 3 hallways. Brightest Flame is great. I try to fight elites. That'd be kind of interesting. End of Days will just end the AoE fight, which is kind of convenient. The B-Man is pretty hard to deal with, though. How my damage works right now. I guess I can just go that way if I have to, right? So I might as well take the chance. Special just killed him. I believe. Always believe in Splash. Cleanse Plus. Delete your deck. It's green. I need to get rid of these strikes. They're gonna kill me. Grave Warden's okay here. Not all that interesting. This is pushing it a bit for sure. I can just like go rest, right? End of days will kill whenever I draw that. Potion of Doom with End of Days in the deck seems useful enough. So the question is, can I just farm anyway? Now we have like Potion of Doom, End of Days against the B-Man. The B-Man doesn't actually like... The fight doesn't go that long. And the Spire is so mediocre, I would much rather get an Elite. I guess like... Yeah, it's Stonecracker after the update is very good. It was already like okay. Made it very good. I'm likely to not have weakness next turn. Should probably get weakness. Alright, not setting up my Paulina score is a little bit unfortunate, but not being dead is probably good. Don't want to take 2 elites or 1 elite. I feel like I should be good at the other ones, right? Like, I should just be good. Sharp 2, Nimble 2. Nimble 2 on negative pulse is okay. Sharp 2 doesn't really belong on anything right now. Negative pulse or the defies, I guess. I guess maybe just like a defy. The card I probably always want to play when I draw, right? H-Storm Plus gotta be pretty good. His deck is looking kind of awkward against the door, but outside of the door it does look okay. But that's why I want to keep farming, because my door matchup is bad. Splash will solve the door. Probably true. Rather not play Brightest Slime. How about colorless tier list? I mean, I'll tell you right now, this card's gonna be pretty high up. Jeez, this card is such a ridiculous damage card. I mean, you can just watch it doing its work in this run. It's so silly. Sword. There's a ball lightning. I like Vuln Pop this guy. Why Vuln Pop this guy? Need my Page Storm. Come on, man. I mean, at least I get Defy next turn, I guess. It's like something to be happy about that I get Defy next turn. Bottom decking Page Storm in this fight is pretty painful, though. I could have played that. I mean, it doesn't matter. Definitely down to rest into the Insatiable with the Regal Pillow. I am losing a lot of max HP. We're actually kind of feeling the downside of the Brightest Slime a little bit more than I'm used to. I've just had to play it a lot more than you normally have to play it. Definitely gonna rest here. Splash. Pinpoint. I should probably play the Strike Minus there. Ow. Okay, I guess we're just gonna die. I don't know. It's probably the worst draw piles you've ever seen. Bodyguard or Invoke. Problem with Invoke is I can die next turn like very easily. Bodyguard dies slightly less often next turn. They both die a decent amount next turn. It does 37 damage to me. So taking 1 here is quite a lot better than not, or than taking the other amount of damage, but -3 energy is a pretty big downside as well. I mean, I usually just die next turn, like, no joke. I usually just die next turn. I would have to draw a Defy. I guess I'll play Bodyguard. Slightly less likely to die this turn. Okay, I drew a Defy. Kinda wish I would've played Invoke, not gonna lie. It's so bad. I have a lot of potential damage in the draw pile. The fight just doesn't matter at this point. Go flatten, live on 1. Oh my god, it's not even dead. I kill it next turn though, right? I live on 1 here, but it just dies next turn. Like adaptive strike just kills. I do live on 1, right? Not being stupid. Okay, we are alive. We're gonna go on to 1 HP as much as we can in this run because I don't know, it's more exciting that way. They nerfed Banshee? Yes, they giga nerfed Banshee. It costs 9 energy now. One, two, three. And Squeeze does some damage, I guess. Probably Banshee is just like better. Okay, we don't have to fight the door. It's very good for me. Try Boomerang is that's a lot of damage. it's a lot of damage. That's an immense amount of damage. Banshee Cry suddenly does 66 to all enemies. Flatten does 32. I can make Dramatic Insurance deal 22. I mean, it's got to be that over the Throwing Axe, right? That's got to be stronger. Drama hitting for 33 plus this is an immense amount of, yeah, I don't know, a lot of damage. It's for 22. It's for like 30 something, and I can upgrade it as well. A lot of good options in this run at this point. Go to the shop and then figure everything out. Oh no, not the scrolls. You want another Defy. No, it didn't double Akabeko. It just came and the fight upgraded. Die. Ow. Saturday seems like fine to play. We already have 3 defies. 3 defies probably good enough. Probably. I hope so. So the thing that makes 0 cost powers is pretty useless. The thing that upgrades a card is okay. The one that gives me strength and dex is pretty good though. I'll take that. Friendship. The best card in the universe. Friendship. It's actually so good though. One moment. Alright, sorry about that. I do think I will be taking a friendship, by the way. Seems great. I don't think we need a membership card for any reason. You can take a parse. I've also just taken master strategy, I guess. Parse is like okay once I have the thing in play. I mean, it decosts my Banshee's Cry. It has to be good, right? Maybe I am going to another shop. Can I fight elites here? Feels ridiculous, the idea that I can't fight elites. Like, I have so much damage. I just want to play the Banshee, right? A lot of damage. It's a huge amount of damage. Alright, Fear is here. Fear Banshee is just like one-shotting the entire game. It's probably okay. Take a Foul Potion to spin at the shop, maybe. I think I'll keep my Doom Pot though. You can rest at the final fire. Banshee upgrade is okay. Makes it easier to access, and I do like playing the card. The Scrolls are not having a good time in this run. Had Doom Pot like half the game. Yeah, it's an alright pot to save against bosses sometimes. It says 33 on it, and I have a end of days. It's kind of a lot. Yeah, I'm pushing it, aren't I? Oh, I'm pushing it. Going too far. It's a really bad draw. Might just die this turn. Wow, I did not expect to just die in this fight. Am I dead? That is shocking. That is so surprising. I'm shocked, like, that I'm dead here. I'm mind blown by that. That is insane. Huh. I guess I overestimated the deck a little bit. Yeah, I just don't have a lot of HP, right? Like, I can't deal with a bad draw order. Like, I beat this fight most of the time, but like I can't deal with a bad draw. Yeah. I mean, of course, there's no line here. Like, there's nothing I can do. One more energy, and it would still not be dead. Yeah, just dodge. Like, this is the thing. I'm telling you right now, I went to that path to fight all the elites because I've been dodging Act 3 elites every single time with Necrobinder, and I've been dying to the door a little. I died to the door recently because I dodged all the elites with Necrobinder. But apparently, like, it's just, this character cannot handle the front load damage of these elites. Like, you just can't do anything about it. you have to draw well. Like, you have to just get. I mean, okay, I died at this fight like extremely. It's barely ever do I ever die at this fight. It's like so unlikely, but it can happen. And there's like no reason to risk it when the door is not even here. And even if the door was here, this deck is like pretty solid against the door at this point. I just gotta dodge all the Act 3 elites. It feels so bad though. Like, I don't like, that's why Necrobinder is my least favorite character in this game right now. It's because of exactly this. Like, I hate Act 3 on this character. It's so miserable. Like, you're just not allowed to do anything. Like, all the other characters, you can just like build good decks and then fight the Act 3 elites. But Necrobinder, you just have to play this like dodgy game plan, and it's really boring. Like, as soon as you exit Act 2, this character just ceases being interesting at all. It's not very fun to play. But yeah, I should just dodge Act 3 elites there. I knew I should dodge Act 3 elites there. Like, that's the knowledge that I have about Necrobinder, but I just wanted to try out not doing there. I knew I should dodge it. God, it's supposed to be muted. I mean, I did draw no block cards on like the important block turn, but that's because really this runs like kind of a snowball from early game. Like, the path at Act 1 was just unbelievably shit. But I could just walk into the boss fight here. There's no door to challenge this deck. Like, the bosses are just gonna fall over and die to this. There's no reason to fight elites. Like, there's no reason to take risks. You just dodge and you win. Regent's probably the character I'm winning the most with right now because my game plan is like, I actually have fun with the game plan that's good on Regent instead of being intensely bored by it. Necrobinder is my least favorite character right now, like, easily. Dreadful. I guess I'll be rich. I have like enough options, right? Really. I'm Unlocking charge battery is the first card on this character. Classic Defect. Never change Defect. You're my goat. There are a lot of things in the shop. A lot of things. Like Eternal Armor. Wow. What an incredible option. Do find Ripple Basin to be very strong, but in this spot, not really convinced by buying it. Maybe it's correct, but I'm just not convinced. I don't know. Ball. Damage. Honestly, boost sequence I found to be insane in this game. Am I just gonna run into the elites and die? Of course I am. Of course I am. Why wouldn't I do that? Uproar, watch this. Okay, I maybe need to stop playing. Is Defect my favorite? No. Holy Uproar on the strike, insane. That elite sure does have 75 HP, doesn't it? I'm not in a good spot, by the way. I like can't deal with the coral guy. Like this guy, I don't have a plan. Holy. I've damage capped every single turn I could possibly damage cap. I'm still 3 turns away from killing. That guy too strong. Honestly, that guy should just have 4 less HP. Like, I actually do kind of agree that guy's stupid. Like, it has 4 more HP than it should. You should be able to kill it in a certain amount of turns. Like, if I deal 15 damage every single turn for the entire fight, and I still can't kill it on that turn, it's like, what are we doing? I still can't kill you. Like 15 damage every turn. It does feel a little bit stupid, not gonna lie. That's a good draw. I just have to hit the dual cast, right? Or I'm dead. Oh, nice bottom deck, dumbass. I could have potioned out, right? Yeah. I could have potioned out. No. Not gonna lie, chat. I'm like insanely hungry. I need to go get food. And my food's not gonna be here for like an hour or so. I can keep playing, I guess, but don't expect me to win. There's like this big debuff in this game, like this. Yeah, I ordered food. There's like this big debuff in this game that happens every Thursday or like around Thursday, where I just like don't have to care about my runs because nothing matters. Like I'm doing this patch PB thing, right? Where like every patch I go like, and I'm gonna try to get that number as high as possible, but I don't have enough time to get a rotating 10. Like I don't have the time. I can't do it. There's no way I can beat that PB. So like if there's gonna be a patch today, and that's also the weird thing. Like I don't know if I have another week or if I have just today to get a 10. You know, I obviously can't do it today, but if I have another week, then I should already be grinding for the bigger streak. But I don't know that because I don't know when the patch is gonna come. So. And then patching every Thursday. That's what they did in the early access version. Like, or before the game came out, there was patches like basically every Thursday. And they patched it last Thursday, so. Yeah, there's no best player in Slay the Spire 2. Obviously, that's not going to be a thing that exists like a month after the game comes out. Because right now, nobody's even won a run of Slay the Spire 2. That's the actual truth. There's no one's actually won a run of this game. Because there's no Act 4 right now. And that's how I feel. Every time I win this game, I'm just like, I don't feel like I actually won the run. I feel like I'm getting like this illegitimate victory. Because there's no Act 4. Yeah, winning doesn't feel like winning yet. It might soon. Like I don't know. Maybe it'll be like a couple years before Act 4 comes out. But I'm trying to beat Illusional and think that they'll work on that before they add the alternate acts and stuff. Mod the heart in. Nobody's gonna play that though. That's the thing. Nobody's gonna play like a modded in heart. Yeah, you would. You take Lava Rock. I never take Lava Rock. Let's take this. Omni Slice. It's probably like fine, right? Did I even win my last Clad run? I don't remember. Or did I ran? I don't remember. I'll play it straight because I feel like it. Come on, man. Oh wait, that was legal. Too busy playing in flight school to learn how to mod the game. Too busy gaming. Hate cards. Omni Slice is like the only card you need, right? Catastrophe. So what if we do Catastrophe and then we just get the clone? We clone Catastrophe and play the Auto Battler. Thoughts? Auto Battler gameplay. Not much can you get away with Omni Slice start. Can I just remove? Actually, I don't know. Definitely attacked the wrong one here. That's a fact. It won't matter though. Can I just skip everything? Take like a true grit. Remove. And when they ask me like how my deck is supposed to do anything, I just point at the Omni Slice and was like, isn't this card a card? Like, I have a card in my deck. Why are you acting like I have no cards? Yes, I'm gaming. Oh, that thing had thorns. That's true. Headbutt Omni Slice, and then I upgrade Omni Slice, and that's just my whole deck. Honestly, forgot this guy existed, not gonna lie. We are so dead. Half HP? Oh, you think I'm going to half HP? That's adorable. That's adorable. Half HP might be the most optimistic thing I've ever read. You're good at trying its best. Believe in the defect. Bash headbutt every time. I've never believed in anything more than I believe in bash headbutt right now. Oh my god. So good. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good. Do I need a hemokinesis? I mean, I need something. Okay, we somehow didn't die after just taking Omni Slice and not doing anything else. We definitely didn't get lucky in that fight. There's something to be learned from this. For sure. No luck involved. This fight is just draw and play Omni Slice 3 times. Very good. Is Omni Slice broken? What if it's just broken? I'm gonna die to the Soulfish. Game keeps offering me anger. I'm just gonna keep skipping. Playing STS1 Ironclad. Skip, 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 skip. How do we beat a fish? Anybody got any ideas? Exhaust your whole hand, draw 10 cards. I mean, that's insane. Anybody know how to beat a fish? I don't. Oh God. Monk ass. Oh, that was bad. It's okay, it's okay. We're gonna kill it, I believe. So 15 plus 14 plus 6. Not enough damage, sadly. You can do, just go true good though. Monka. I guess I always had the glow water pressure. Stoke, holy. The fun card. Exhaust your whole hand, gain a trillion billion cards in your hand. How can the door deal with this? Stoke. No imbued Stoke. Imbued Stoke with Bagger Prep would have been really funny. I don't know if it's good, but it would have been really funny. I'd probably take the... I honestly think this is my least favorite boss relic in the game. This thing is so boring. The Alchemical Coffer, it's such a dreadful relic to play with. But it does help me keep my glow water potion, I guess. It's just so boring. Like, it's not that it's bad. It's pretty good. But... Stoke got this, right? Stoke. Never been more betrayed in my life. Stoke. Holy. Stampede. Meh. Who needs it? Sharp 2 on Omni Slice. Insane. Beyond no Bane. We're gonna farm max elites. Die. Okay, you are really trying to make me upset. Don't do that. That's like my only card. That's been my only card the whole run. You can't just take that from me. Bludgeon. Bonk. I don't need it, right? Yeah, I was kind of just planning on stoking this hand. Whee! Dominate. Colossus. Calculated. Calculated. Should I take an Iron Wave? Seems kind of solid. I don't know. Insane upgrade. Oh god. This isn't fair. Gosh, what XY? Holy. Stoke Doubters? Reveal yourselves. This adds the thing first, right? Yeah. Gonna keep nodding cards. Holy, we're farming. Farming every elite. Oh wait, that's not hitting for 10. Math is too hard, man. Hope that after this run, there's no more Stoke Doubters in my chat. Like, actually, this card's broken. Probably like a way I could use a potion in this fight to do something, but Potion belt. Infinite potions. Never ending potions. Well, not the best way to play that shop, but it's all good. It's all good. Saving potions to the door? Yeah, probably. Yes. That is the thinking right now. I had to play any of this. Play like an Inferno, I guess. Oh god. Oh, no, it's enough here. It's enough, it's enough. Okay, we can rest here. And also just start upgrading Field Pains. I'm gonna rest. So this fight will eat me even if I... even through the Lizard Tail. Like, the Lizard Tail can't actually protect me here. Which is a bit terrifying. Not gonna lie. Ironclad doesn't have an evolve anymore to solve stuff like this. Should probably strength bot. Maybe a bit late, but you know, should probably happen. Just kill it. Oh, but now I can't lose HP. I need my Stoke. We can glow water potion into Stoke. Holy. I don't want to use that potion though. Oh, it's fun. It's a... Whee! The rocks. Primal Force. One-two punch. Giant rock. Giant rock. That was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Stoke is such a fun card. Imagine people hating on this card. Such a funny card. How to get the mod for more potions? It's a boss relic. Alchemical coffer. I should take a brand, yeah. Instinct. Instinct. Seems kind of whatever. Sai will keep me alive. Please play slower. My brain doesn't move fast enough. No. Mhm. Oh god. Where's my cards? I have so many cards, chat. Where are they? Holy catastrophe. Stoke. It's a catastrophe. Stoke. Womp. Catastrophe. Womp, womp, womp. That was kind of disappointing. Not gonna lie. Second wind. That card's cheating, man. How does the door even beat this deck? Like, Stoke just solves the door by itself because you just get infinite cards. Oh, it's upgraded. Oh, God. Okay, you can take it, you can take it, you can take it. I'm scared, I'm scared. That thing has devious plans for me. The door eats the Stoke? Why would you say that? Why would you, like, summon that into this world? If the door eats my Stoke, it's definitely your fault. It's probably better to play Trimble into the fist. Not my Juzu bracelet. Stampede. It's a stampede. Alright, I think I'm becoming delusional. My food should be here soon, though. So much random garbage. Holy. Draw Stoke. No. Village? Yes. Whee! Forgotten Ritual. Holy Pillage. This feels like playing Dead Branch. And I only have one card in my deck that does that, but it feels like playing Dead Branch. It just feels like I have a Dead Branch. Where are we? Like blood pot remove. What the scary door though? I'm scared. What's the holy for, Merle? The Joss paper? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Merle. You lost me. You lost me. I'm just gonna take our area. Rupture. Another bloodletting. And the door is dead. Rupture. Strong. Bloodletting. Strength. Sword boomerang. Strength payoff. See you later, door. Chump. 2 strength. That's broken. No, Vaughn kind of sucks. Vaughn. Ow. I think random bullshit deck's gonna get the dub, I think. Random bullshit I always have found to be pretty strong in Slay the Spire. Usually just kind of works out. God, it's an AoE fight. Stop. Cards. Ashen Strike. GG. Why am I attacking this one? I don't know. Well, you'll learn. There's definitely good logic behind why I'm attacking that one. Omni-Slice. Oh my god, my cards are so unupgraded. How was that upgraded? Oh my god, the 2. That's disgusting. Upgraded. I have like a shabillion potions, so I hope I'm okay. It'd be like really sad if I was dead here. Wow. Right on target. I need to play my Rupture. It's like all of my damage scaling. Kind of hoping to kill it this turn. It's optimistic. Kind of seems like it was optimistic. You could have used a potion at some point. I don't know. How does this game work? I have 9 strength. It's like kind of pathetic. Really just playing the worst lines you've ever seen. Surely I can kill it, right? I have 11 strength. So strong. I really bottom decked it, okay. This full block? I don't want to play Cinder though. Why did I bottom deck that? They deal 50% less damage. So I won't deal very much, but it's maybe enough to cause me problems. Do any of these do anything? Probably could use like one of these at some point in the fight and been in a better spot. Like Rage Cinder, I mean, ending turn kind of full blocks, right? Okay. This doesn't die. Next time I can Gambler's Beer if I brick. Alright, well played, well played, well played, well played. That was good. Ew. Gross. For plating, I don't know. I don't love getting rid of uppercut, but like Dork Embrace. Is that even good? Who knows? Might be good. Probably bomb pot at some point. Free Stoke is infinite. Yeah, the door will eat it though. The door got plans for me if I try to play like that. I think we'll be okay though. Could apply flex spotted there. Oh, my deck. That's like my whole deck, bro. You can't do that. It's cheating. GG. That was kind of funny. Yeah, Ironclad feels like Ironclad feels pretty good against the door overall. I feel like the characters that struggle the most against the door are like specifically Defect and Necrobinder. Probably Necrobinder more than any of the other characters. Because damage can just be more awkward on those characters. Like damage on Ironclad and Regent and Silent for some reason is like very easy to come by. I think Stoke is too good. Stoke is probably too good, but I prefer it over the old Stoke. Old Stoke was too good in a boring way. I prefer the new Stoke for sure. But I did kind of just build entirely around this card and it just worked. Like it's like having Dead Branch basically. It just kind of feels like having Dead Branch. It's mostly the upgrade on it that's disgusting. Like unupgraded Stoke is like just okay. Upgraded Stoke is crazy. Everyone's knee-jerk reaction. Yeah, people are just so reactionary when it comes to this game. Really, a lot of things, especially with like patch culture and stuff. They just see something and then they react like the most initial gut reaction and act like it's fact. They don't even play the game. They don't even play runs. They just tell you exactly how good something is based on how they feel about it upon looking at it just on a screen. They don't actually play the game. They just yap. They just yap. Yeah, the door has some weaknesses. Like the door is like 500 HP isn't that much to have to deal with at this point in the run, and also the door doesn't apply any debuffs to you. Like you don't get weakened or frailed or vuln or anything. So all your cards are played for full value. So like the door has some like weaknesses for sure. Decks that like this deck hates being weakened. That's why like the queen fight was more annoying than the door. I also bottom deck Rupture in that fight, and I top deck Rupture in this fight. That maybe was the bigger thing, but the difference between bottom decking and top decking Rupture is pretty big, probably for this deck. I don't actually know that because I was just playing this run like clicking random cards, but it's probably true that top decking this card's pretty good. Rupture feels better than Demon Form in this game, which is funny. There's just so much more self-damage. And you get Snecko Eye less often, which makes Demon Form worse. And like Reaper doesn't exist. Makes Demon Form worse. Like it's a bigger nerf to Demon Form than it is to Rupture for Reaper to not exist. Yeah, there's a lot of very good self-damage stuff, like the Combust guy. Inferno. This card's very good. Bloodletting just kind of ends up in all of your decks. You still like Snap Click Offering on site. Brand is okay. Like Brand is another just random like thing that activates Rupture. Blood Wall's like a card you kind of can click on sometimes, maybe. That's a big number on it and has self damage, so like you kind of click Blood Wall if you have the Inferno, right? I'm gonna take on Drum of Battle. Kind of annoying and hard to use, but maybe if you have like Power Synergies, Mummified Hand, stuff like that, you can use it. And like a deck that doesn't mind exhausting the top card, it can happen. It's annoying. Spite Nerf is an underwhelming card, but I don't like the original version either. Spite existing in the previous form does just kind of make infinites happen, but it's not like that infinite would be that good against the door. I feel like it could stay the same as it was. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's fine as it is now, though, because like a lot of the self-damage stuff does scale your strength, so making this thing hit a bunch of times can be like a more efficient sword boomerang, kind of. No, the self-damage stuff, I do fine with it, really, just with the Burning Blood. I feel like when I actually get the self-damage stuff, that's when I do well on Clad. It's like when I get like a lot of the other stuff, it feels a little more confusing. Like the block stuff feels good, like the unmovable barricade, and like the self-damage stuff feels fine. I mean, really all of Clad's synergies feel strong. This character's strong. Very strong. It's just weird. Character's just like, it's just a weirdness. It's not really about strength. All right. I think I'm gonna take a break, get my food, eat some food, and then I'll probably be refreshed at that point, so we can like maybe play a bit more actively, like with my brain working a bit better. Anyway, BRB. chat. I'm here for the time being. I can start the next round. There's something I have to go do here in a minute, though. Leaky Poultice. GG. I win. Expose and Backstab is kind of like 2 removes with upside. So that's probably pretty good. Taking like a random dagger spray in Act 1 has been pretty good, honestly. Ow. Okay, we got a very large amount of damage. The dance is okay here. Let's take a deflect. Disco or flash? Or Omni Slice? Probably not Omni Slice. Random silent card probably is pretty good, right? I guess I could have killed any of them. Quite fun. Here to just get a lot of stuff. I don't think I can buy Fasten. I mean, can I? It's like 42 gold or 42. Yeah, I can buy Fasten membership card. Oh god. 41 gold actually. That's not okay. Get an extra turn here, kind of. I take damage, which is impossible. I don't even like have gold to steal, really, so. She stole like 20 gold or something. Oh, but you don't get any gold back. I don't think I've ever not killed the gremlin, so. That's new information. Like you don't even get gold for winning the fight if one of the gremlins live. Or if the fat gremlin lives. This run is probably going to be a steamroll at the start. I'd have to imagine. I should have looked at the other cards because tracking is not actually. I mean, it's still actually okay. Somehow, like it is actually okay. Even if it only works with neutralize, it's still kind of fine. As you can see. This is like a lot of gold, right? Like 100 something gold. The greatest draw here, but do 8 or play dodge and roll. Just do 8. Damage is kind of tight here, so. Don't have to do that much more damage. My blocks still are not even bad. Assassinate. I do have a backstab. They kind of stack, I guess. Maybe a Venom's better. I guess that's not. Chant a skill with imbued. Or just the boring alchemical coffer again. Such a boring option. You just take the Ring of the Drake. That's also pretty solid. I think probably my food's here now, so I'm gonna go grab it off the porch. I'll be right back. All right, I finally have my food. Finally. I can revive myself. Yeah, just in time for this very difficult run. Wow, that's disgusting. That deck is gross. I'm kind of impressed with this. I think it's alright. Fight 4 elites effortlessly. Because in the silent. Cure-all is okay. Anticipate's pretty good. Shackling Potion's like solid. Might not have been worth getting rid of. Tactician? Oh, sure. Kind of bad at this fight, to be honest. I just don't really have damage. I can block it for a while, though. I mean, damage is basically all that pinpoint. Which is enough. Like, this guy can't hit me. Holy. Who do we go with? Usually this choice is very easy because you just click silent. And I'm pretty sure silent would usually tech Necrobinder, but I don't have Necrobinder here, so. I think it's Clad. I think it could be Defect. Defect has some pretty good hits. A lot of bad hits too, though. It's mostly Echo Form that's the good hit. Yeah, Cloud has like Dark Embrace and Barricade. Like Offering can be okay, I guess. Stoke. Yeah, it's probably just Cloud. Headbutt. I want to take a Juggernaut. Then we get After Image. Juggernaut After Image is kind of crazy. And it's already like okay in this deck. It's not terrible. Guess I could take a Trimble. Buff Trimble's not that bad. There are lots of good upgrades here. You just go with Fasten so I can block everything forever. Tactician is okay. Let's upgrade Juggernaut. How? Yeah, it's good later, right? It's okay right now. I'm gonna Mega Crit nerf defend, real. They need to nerf defend, it's too strong. The draw was really bad. We're gonna be okay, but it's a very bad draw. GG. Kunai GG. I mean, if I can proc it like one time, it kind of does win the run. Acro too good? Yeah, Acro too good. I'll take it out my sleeve. That's a way to proc Kunai in one card. It's like 2 cost, gain a dexterity. Can I get a Blade Dance? Well, I died a B-Man. I can just block with the Juggernaut, right? Next turn is not the best. This Juggernaut's been pretty good, actually. Infinite Blaze was kind of worth considering, I guess, for the kunai. Just kind of assumed that was full block. It wasn't. Okay, they kind of got destroyed. I think I have enough dodge and rolls. Two's fine. It's a really good floor. I suppose it'll be a good redraw. Be optimistic. Yeah, Ghost and Jar is probably okay. Accuracy for all the shivs I'm gonna take. Insane. Upgrade my other dodge and roll or fasten at this point. Probably just fasten, right? Kind of do have to get the Juggernaut in play at some point. Just play it. If I can full block, when do they actually kill me? They never kill me. I can play it next turn, I think. That's good. Yeah, after damage would be wonderful. I hope I get that. I think I took no damage in this fight. Okay, I took damage. Good job. I guess I had lethal there, man. Yeah, the crabs need buffs. The crabs definitely need buffs. They don't do anything. Do I want the hunt? So I can find after image. The hunt for after image. Let's go hunting. I don't want to skip. Just don't feel like it. Cringe apps. Can discard the enthralled. It's not that big of a downside. The hunt. Thank you, the hunt. After image potion? Yeah, green. Why is it green? Who knows? It's a mystery to everyone. Yeah, tools of the trade. The hunt. But I have to deal with the enthralled this turn, which is... Oh. Never mind. Alright, Blade Dance is a way to get a kunai proc. You just like play it and it procs kunai. It's like good. Bwed. There's a lot of good stuff in this shop. There's another kunai. There's an ice cream. There's a bread. There's a footwork. There's a piercing whale. It's a lot of good stuff. Glad I have money. Prismatic Ring is quite good, right? It's probably better than Footwork. Ice Cream, I guess, is mostly for the... Honestly, bread is kind of free. What if we just take bread? Because like all the elites we go into with like a fire beforehand, so we get the Venerable Tea set. What do you do? Bread. Bread GG. Bread. It's kind of awkward if you top deck the Enthralled, because then your whole turn is just play Enthralled and you can't do anything else. That's pretty true. I'm gonna buy 4. Yeah, 5 energy is pretty rare in this game. Definitely some Spire 1 vibes going on right now. The hunt. We are on the hunt. Do I want an accuracy for my blade, my singular blade dance? Probably not. I want a cloak and dagger. Probably not. How do you get enthralled? You get it from this boss relic, the blood-soaked rose. You get an extra energy per turn, but you add this curse to your deck. Yeah, we get bonus energy on turn 1 of this fight, so the downside from bread is pretty mitigated, as you can see. Really no benefit to playing Wildlife Lens. Except for I guess it gives me the scaling from the Rainbow Ring. Or do I already get that scaling? I think I already got that scaling. Actually, no, I don't, because I don't have any strength. Oh. Kind of just got completely decimated. Don't want to take a random bouncing flask. Because the main threat right now is that the door eats my Juggernaut, and then I die. My Juggernaut's kind of all of my damage against the door. Yeah, the door's gonna get enthralled for sure. 100%. I believe you. No, Flask is just kind of an efficient card play. It does like 1 billion damage. Well, like the way I die is not dealing enough damage against the door, probably. Anchor. Why not? I'll take an anchor. Only heal 2 per floor, but that's like probably enough. Sure is a 19 block defend, isn't it? That I don't even need to play. Probably get the hunt off in this fight. Oh. I forgot. I forgot. My bad. Just wondering, if you go to 1 HP in Act 1 to upgrade your whole deck, and then got the Knights event, drink the poison fight, are you forced to death? Or does that event not show up if you're at 1 max HP? I have no idea. I'm guessing it would say lose 0 HP, though. That's my guess. It's like that the lose HP option would not actually lose HP. But I don't know. Twitch chat says you are forced to die. So if you believe Twitch chat, then... You do die? Okay. Good to know, I guess. I'm not ever going to actually click that event, but... I suppose it's still good to know. Another backflip. It's okay, I guess. Okay, time for the boss gauntlet. I don't think I even need to rest here, but I can. There's like nothing to upgrade. I could upgrade a dodge and roll. Doesn't really seem better than resting. Where's the after damage? Just in the power potion. Wow, Blade of Ink. Wow. No, you will not get a card reward from this fight if you kill the hunt. There is no card reward for it to increase, so. Blade of Ink is good. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. I will never be as good as Blade of Ink. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Probably should hold an echo or something. That was a fight. The enemy certainly did fight me. After me. Unlucky. So I can seek potion to make sure I don't lose like wellite plants or something. Do it next turn though. Okay. And seek potion to make sure I don't lose the Juggernaut. Dumbass. That's ridiculous. Oh, my weakness. Oh, shit. Bro, stop. You're gonna make me go infinite. You're supposed to be stopping me from going infinite. You're gonna make me go infinite. Lock in, bro. Okay, okay. You took away my infinite. Good job. You did good. God, 29 by 3. Oh, God. $31 by 3. That's too much damage. I can't even count that high. All right, GG. That round was worth it just for the enthralled getting in, but that was funny. Yeah, I think the bread was very good. I think I bought the right things in the shop. These things are just very strong. The boss relic choice seemed good to me. Yeah. I mean, run overall was just good. There's never really any bad moment. Tags TV, thank you for the 2-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, Silent is filthy broken in this game, to put it simply. Character is, oh my god, the fact that this is the version of the character without prepared, like this character had prepared. Oh my god, actually unreal. Feat 1 dex upgrade to 2, that'd be crazy. She deserves it though. This character's an abomination. Yeah, how Silent just doesn't say anything. She just attacks for no reason. She's like, what's up, Architect? Die. Yeah, I think aggro could go down to 2-3, but I can't imagine how that would feel. Like you play aggro and you draw 2 cards. Oh my god. That's crazy. How would Masterful Stab work with a potion that makes things free? It would make it free, and then if you take damage after that, it would go back to costing 1 or 2 or whatever. Taking damage would still increase the cost, but it would make it free that turn. And like any other turn, as long as you don't take damage. Masterful Stab's not in this game though. So. Juggernaut was pretty good. All right, I'm gonna go throw my food away. I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. Alright, I have returned. Wasting food. I didn't waste food. It just came in like a plastic container, so I was throwing away the container. Alright, it's time for the Regent. What a wonderful character. I've already played like more than 2 rotations today, so I'm getting a bit tired, but we'll keep it going, we'll keep it going. Oh yeah, what is the streak? I think it's 2. Pretty sure it's 2. Lead paperweight or lost coffer? Hefty tablet's just weird. Oh, lost coffer. Be gone. Be gone. Get him out of here. I'll try something a bit different this Act 1. Not sure if it's a good idea, but... Photon cut. Don't make me do it. That's 9 plus 18. Draw a photon cut, I have lethal. Charge. 26 damage for 1 energy. Arconis, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate that. Kingly Punch is also okay if I'm going to take 32 damage for 1 energy. Seems like it might be alright. So with this shop, I could just fight 2 late elites. That's kind of chill. Can't do this, though. I just end up, like, removing a strike, which doesn't even feel that good when I have the, Begone and the charge already. I just take a Flash of Steel. Let me just, like, go this way. Play that straight. Supermassive? I've never actually taken a supermassive. Maybe I'll try it at some point. Good to get Pillars of Creation under similar logic. Secret Glow. Why me, though? Swear, every time I play this fight, I draw badly. It's just like how it is. Guiding Star, it seems good. Character's funny. I want to upgrade pretty badly. There's like so many good upgrades in my deck. Charge is a 6 damage upgrade. It's huge. I feel pretty solid for Phantom. The Giant Head also seems kind of fine. The AoE fight's pretty annoying. I have potions though. And like Begone and Charge for the statuses. And the bird can deal a lot of front load damage to me. For sure. Bradford Winsworth, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Just gonna upgrade Guiding Star. We're gonna pretend like everything's fine. Trust me, chat. Everything is totally chilling. Star Potion is pretty good. Is it better than Fire Pot? Just for like letting me play Falling Star and Guiding Star as much as I want. Love the boss forward that gives cards from the other class. Yeah, it's pretty good. It is actually pretty good though. So it's just a pretty good effect. This deck really does not block. I think I like my current pots. Rare that I'm kind of happy to see this thing, but I think I am kind of happy to see this thing. I have a lot of good tools against this guy. So I can go Glow, Falling Star, Bomb. Also just go Falling Star, Bomb. I think Glow, Falling Star, Bomb, Fire Pot is fine. I guess it would be better to go Fire Pot, Bomb. (13 + 7) kills this one. Monarch's Gaze. I've not taken it much. I'll be honest with you. Oh, I thought that was lethal for some reason. Oh yeah, those only do 6 now. Just play Defend. Yeah, I think I tried Monarch's Gaze one time and then I gave up on it. The hard pulls in this act are so brutal, man. They are just so brutal. I don't know. Both Uncut got my back for sure. Oh my god. We are fine. Can I fight an elite with this? The bird guy just kind of be swinging, you know. I can definitely deal enough damage really fast, but it might be still too slow. Giant head I can definitely deal with. I can kill it before it kills me, for sure. But the bird I might just randomly die without any counterplay. At turn 1 I can just die. If I draw no block on turn 1, I just die. There's nothing I can do about that. It is 19 damage turn 1. I can't do anything against that. Probably should dodge here. Not really feeling pulse right now, to be honest. Another charge is really asking for a lot from the deck. Like, but it's kind of okay. I can get like a photon cut. Yeah, charge is just kind of broken. Doesn't matter what I do, right? Charge doesn't really do anything next turn. I just like hope I draw Venerate, I guess. Like Guiding Star. I should probably Bonfire. Just try to kill it. You're like charge and wound. But can I realistically kill it? You only, I mean, I can play both my cards, right? Yeah. The line would be charge, get rid of wound. I know I'll draw the wound. So I know I'll draw the minion dive bomb. I play Flash of Steel, minion dive bomb, strike. I don't play Begone. Next turn I guarantee draw all of these because I play glow. I guess I die if I bottom deck glow. That's how I die. If I bottom deck glow, then I can't play Guiding Star and Falling Star. Assuming that's lethal, which like it feels like it is. 21 plus 21 plus 21. I can always do 21 plus 21 plus 21. This turn and next turn. Just 63 plus 10 plus 9. 82. Oh, it's never enough damage? It's never enough damage. Yeah, Joss Paper actually guarantees it, but it's still not enough damage. So I have to block next turn, which is impossible. This turn I can take 4. I go to 9. Next turn it's dealing... What is it dealing? Look at the bosses. Phantom, it deals 7x2, 9x2, which weakens to 6x2. So it deals 12 next turn. I do have a defend, so I can just play defend. With weakness, and then that will block enough. But no matter what, I'm charging here. Yeah, I'm charging away, charge, and... do I charge away charge? So I can get rid of wounding guiding Assar instead if I have to block next turn. Which I am saying I do have to do, right? Because I deal 21 times 3. It's all because I didn't play the one thing, by the way. Or I didn't play the Vuln Pot before I played the first attack. Plus 10, plus 9. 82, plus 12. Yeah, I have 94 damage here. Guaranteed 94, but I can't deal more than 94. So that means I never want to play Guiding Star next turn anyway, because I need to play Falling Star and defend. So I had to play Glow and the thing. But Guiding Star is kind of a better redraw than Charge anyway. Yeah, okay. So I got to Charge and the Wound. Like planned. And play defend here, and the next turn we can do glow into falling star defend. That lives. We charge first, get rid of wound and defend because I can't draw those this turn. And play photon cut. This is 21 plus 10 right now, so I need to draw like this, or be gone. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits and 1 miss. And I'm drawing 2 cards, so it's guaranteed. Okay, good news. Actually, no, that's not true. I can't spend energy on... but I don't have to play strike, right? How much damage does this do? 21 plus... Yeah, those will kill. This will kill. This will kill. Any of these will kill. But strike is a miss, and Begone is also a miss. Well, Begone I can play... Yeah, but Begone will always just draw... No, because I get Joss Paper. Okay, so Begone is also a hit. It's almost guaranteed. Okay. Big Bang. Big Bang's pretty good. Take a Big Bang. Big Hug. Infinite fuel for my charge. Amazing. Or I can take a Golden Compass. Which is like kind of nice. There's no perfect path in this act, so... Golden Compass actually does do pretty okay things for me here. Kind of gets me to my next Ancient most of the time. Do I value the Compass? I think it's pretty good. Be gone. Gather light for some reason. Why are people so excited for the Big Bang? It's like the same thing as Lantern. I mean, Lantern's pretty good. It also gives you a star and also 5 Forge. So it's like everything you said there is just not true. So. It also exhausts, so like it triggers Joss Paper. It does a lot of things. Do I need to take a Furnace? Because I just don't deal with bosses. It's not how I want to deal with bosses, though, you know. Not like a good boss solution. Can I carry these all the way to the Merchant? Yeah, it's kind of easy, so maybe. Well, I do have 2 charges, so... Not the most unacceptable thing to lose, I guess. Like, really, the second charge hasn't felt that great, to be honest. I took it kind of out of desperation for Phantom, but, like, I don't really need it back here. It just kind of makes me more likely to top deck charge, which is a lot of damage. Yeah, and I can just charge away the other charge, right? It has to be good. Ow. Ow. These guys are cooking. Can I kill this one? Like, wanted to believe that I could kill this one, but I'm starting to not be a believer. Maybe Sovereign Blaze Sword. We do get our shot before the elite. Causing a difference is mid. We get like 2 relics, a bunch of events, and I mean, a lot of good things. Upgrade the damage on Flash of Steel or something. I don't know. 7 damage, insane. Perfect fit. The cannon. I can immediately give up the cannon. Cannon is actually a lot of damage, though. Give up 100 gold or 100 gold? Which one? Miniature cannon is a lot of damage, especially if I upgrade the charges. Insane. Oh, I mean, that's actually decent with the miniature cannon, because now these will deal 12. And they went from 6 to 12, like it's actually significant. By Warpaint, it hits both charges easy. Child is not really doing that much right now. Oh, yeah, Warpaint kind of cooks. Can be like a 9 damage upgrade on this. Just kind of a big number. Big Bang upgrade's pretty good. Random defend upgrades aren't that bad, really. Yeah, it's not bad. Kingly. So kingly. Yeah, you could do kingly stuff here, to be honest, because like my deck doesn't actually do anything in long fights. There's no plan in long fights. If only there was a Flash of Steel here, I could just go infinite. Yeah, I do cycle a lot. No damage scaling. It's the punch or the kick, though. Like, I don't know. Guess I'll take a child. I'm not coping, and we'll do something. So do I want to take the punch or the kick? Because, like, there is a problem in long-term fights about just dealing damage when the fight goes forever. There are better solutions than this, but it is like something that helps a little bit. You also just take a shackling potion to deal with the AoE fight, because I am terrible at that fight. Let's just take a kingly kick. Let's do it. Let's kick them. It will be good. I promise. I'm dead immediately. It's good. I love dying. I want to just play Guiding Star so I can kill it. Or do I think I can kill it anyway? Kind of don't think I can kill it. Guiding Star does block, so. Well, that was unpleasant. Maybe the Kingly Kick was a little bit weird. I could get the idea. I can play like Glow, Flash of Steel, and just like spam the Kingly Kick. It's kind of cool, but mid. Oh yeah, we're just not blocking. Blocking is just not for us. We kill or we die. Probably die. Given, you know, what this fight does. Yeah, close enough, Merle. Close enough. Charge. Kill it with this, or I mean that's not gonna kill it. Could like try to draw cards, and if I draw either this or this, I kill. Could also draw stuff off of Glow itself. We don't need to block. We don't need to block. The Golden Compass is blocking for us. Blocking with the Golden Compass. Okay. So. I kind of want to upgrade Kingly Kick so I can just kill them really fast. The idea is you like exhaust down and then you do like Kingly Kick, Flash of Steel, Kingly Kick, Bwam, and then they explode and die. But plus 25 HP doesn't sound like that much actually. I'm just gonna rest. I'm seeing the next boss relic. The minions. Yeah. This is too silly. I'm being weakened here. Is that gonna like be a problem? I don't really think so, right? Is it? Can even charge away like Be Gone and Photon Cut. Or Guiding Star. This thing has to die pretty fast, but we have like a Kingly Kick. Convergence is holding my whole deck in my hand. How do I block though? Oh god. Oh god. I guess Guiding Star is kind of important for block with Child. So what, get rid of Be Gone? Be Gone for sure. Convergence I kind of want to play next turn. But maybe it doesn't really need to be played. I don't know. Kingly Kick still costs 3, by the way. What is this garbage? 3? It'll get decosted soon, though. I think I keep my cards. I charge away the Minion Dive Bomb and Be Gone. The next time I do like Photon Cut, Convergence, Minion Dive Bomb, Minion Dive Bomb, Minion Dive Bomb. Should be lethal. Calculated. Get kicked. Dummy. Huh? Oh, these cards suck. Wait. Block. The block is solved. Neutron Age. Neutron Ages. It's time. The block is solved. I don't need anything else. What's the best boss relic I can get? A comet? Maybe a comet's the best boss relic I can get. I should get a comet as a boss relic. Yeah, Swift 3. I can get a Sigh. Holy, 7 block per turn. That's like more than I've ever blocked in my life. I've never blocked 7 before. I would love to block 7. Yeah, Apparition. And me cook. Okay, can I cook safely though? Nope. Oh, there's just no cooking. There's no cooking to be had. If I had Molten Egg, then we would have like the miniature cannon. Molten Egg Mauls. That would definitely do something. Also, there's a door, by the way. Worth noting, there's a door. So we take the cook. We get like a magical flash of steel or something, and then we go infinite on turn 1 of the door, and we deal 1 billion damage to it. It'll take us like 20 years, but we'll get there eventually. Yes. I mean, cooking is like the only value here, but like there's nowhere to cook. I can like cook on this path and then die because, you know, I can cook on that path and then die because, you know. No. The door doesn't eat on turn 1 when it has infinite HP, but it doesn't actually have infinite HP. It has 9,999,000 HP. Or it's 9 billion or 9 million. It's one of the two. So you can just sit there and punch it until it dies. It'll just take you like a year or something. I'm joking about that. Really big, yeah. The really big number. I think I'm dead. I just don't think I got lucky enough here. This boss relic is just not cooking. This boss relic is not cooking. I'm cooked. I'm dead. It's over. I'm done for, man. I can't win. I can just go to a load of hallway fights and then like just pretend like something good will happen eventually. I don't think I can realistically beat the door. I mean, maybe if I land all of the cooks, like I get to cook 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and like cook a charge. I cook all of those away. Then maybe my deck's just good or something. Yeah, Necro could go infinite with Hang on turn 1, and it actually probably it wouldn't take that long to kill it in that case. Because it's a ×2. And caps at 99 stacks. That sounds like enough stacks to me. Probably. It's probably enough. I'm considering the claws. Don't talk to me. I'm somewhat considering the claw. I don't want to talk about it. I just don't. I don't want to talk about it. I think stacks go to 2, 4 to 8. Yeah. It's probably still enough damage though. Probably wouldn't take that long. Cook and find tent. We just go here and we just find the tent. We buy the tent and then we go cook, upgrade, cook. It just doesn't seem that stable to me. This is so bad. I don't know if I've been in this bad of a position in Act 3 on Regent before. Usually I like have the run solved by this point, but like this is terrible. This boss relic should, I mean, cook could have been a way to bail myself out, but the paths are just terrible for the cook. My deck has no front-loaded block, so I can't really take hallway fights. And then, like, by the time I make it to the fires, I'm just going to be such low HP that I need to rest anyway. Like, I'm going to bleed out so fast here. Yeah, Warhammer's honestly not even a consideration here. I take the Mauls before I take Warhammer, because the Mauls at least give me a plan against the door, kind of. It's just like play Maul a lot, find a way to make energy, and then just spam the Mauls and then hope it dies in time. Doesn't sound very good. If I had a Molten Egg, I think I would be able to do those. A Molten Egg, I think this would actually work. Or like could work. It's kind of pretty close to working. But unupgraded Mauls I just don't think will work. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever been this dead in this game in Act 3. Like I don't know if I've ever felt like I can't do anything. This might be the first time I feel like I literally can't do anything. Like there's no counterplay. I think it has to be cook and go left. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Time to play this. You can see the problem here, right? If you're paying attention, you might notice a problem with how my deck works. This is what happens when you don't get offered to Reflect and Bulwark. This is what he does without Reflect and Bulwark, man. He just dies. It's over. I can't, like, the thing is, I'm in a hole right now, is the thing. Like, there's a Gather Light here that you can see, and this is block 8. Okay, it's a block card. But I'm in such a deep hole that I'm not allowed to, like, click a Gather Light, you know? Like, I can't just be spending my energy on block 8. That's not good enough at this point. I have to do much better than that. So if it's not, like, Giga blocking, I can't really add it because I need to be killing the enemy. I can't spend energy on this because the fight has to end. If I spend energy on this and the enemy's alive, then, like, yeah, sure, I save 8 HP out of 30, then I'm losing, you know? Just fall over and die immediately. Not even close to good enough. Particle of Finesse, infinite. If I had a lot of money here, it'd be pretty good because I could buy Particle Wall and then Royal Stamp it, and then the door can never get rid of my Particle Wall. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to do like Finesse here. I think it has to be Particle Wall, right? Particle Wall can let me like turn some kind of big star generation at some point into just a Particle Wall. Let me do like remove and draw pot. I mean, there's a lot of cards I'd be down to get rid of. Guiding Star is kind of good. I don't necessarily need it though. I can't really afford to lose HP here. Right, let's duplicate my deck. Oh, solved. GG, we win. We just charge away the bad luck. We have 2 big bangs. Bwomp bwomp. We have 2 charges and a Be Gone. And then now we'll have 2 Child of the Stars and 2 Particle Walls. So we have like actual consistent block, sort of. A little bit, maybe, kind of. We're trying our best, okay? If this event came after I like cooked a couple times, it would actually be kind of sick. But all the base cards that I get from this are just really hard to deal with. If I already cooked, even one cook would have made a big difference here. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to take 8,000 damage this turn, by the way. Nope, but not me. I'm not going to take 8,000. How do I ever win this fight? Holy. That's crazy. I blocked? I didn't think that was possible. That's painful. Get bag of prep. We're still so far away from doing anything. Oh, this is painful. This is very painful. Which one? Chat, can you help me out with this? I don't know which one to click. Wow. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sick, man. Let's go. My strikes deal like 8,000 damage at this point. It's just insane. It's gonna be my first death of the Scroll of Bitings. If I die here. I'm not accepting it. So painful, man. Chat, will the pain end soon? Will it end soon, chat? Somebody tell me. I guess maybe the upgrade 4 event, or maybe the Warhammer was correct. I don't know. It just feels so hopeless. Like there's just no way, right? Like I'm so far away from ever winning this. My deck doesn't do anything. Just never got offered a block card. I mean, I got Particle Wall, but it's like too little too late. This Particle Wall, it's trying. Like, it's made my deck do something eventually, but it's just too little too late. Like, my only out at this point is I cook at the Spire, and this question mark is just a chest with Lizard's Tail in it. I think it just has to be a chest with Lizard's Tail in it, and that's the only way I win. Yeah, there is a full heal event, I guess. It doesn't feel like realistically winning me the run, but yeah, there's some cope. I do have to cook here, though. There's like no winning this run if I don't cook here. I'm just dragging my corpse up. I think Cloak Clasp is better, probably. Trading Juzu Bracelet for Cloak Clasp is sort of criminal, but... it's sort of criminal. Actually, is the triple guys or the one guy. I think I died at both of them. So I kind of need to take the hallway fight first. Even though I died in most hallway fights. This is great. I wonder if I could have won if I didn't take the cook and I took the upgrade 4. Probably not, but it is a lot closer, I think. So I think the cooking wasn't actually the right pick. I do think the Warhammer was probably correct. So I'm forced into 2 elites anyway. It takes so long to get the value from the cooking, and I have 2 charges and the Begone. There's like a lot less advantages to the yeah. I don't know which way to go. I'll just go this way. So I just die turn 1. Turn is unblockable. That's good. Guess I have to glow. I draw 1, and then I draw... yeah, I can't even redraw next turn if I play glow. There's always die next turn if I play glow. I think I had to draw conversions that turn, right? To have any chance. I'm gonna draw Venerate. Just get me out of here. Just get me out. Go be gone on charge, play the minion strike. If I end my turn right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I live on 1. Nice. But I just die next turn, correct? Like there's no way I live next turn if I do that. If I be gone, then I can technically redraw into like Glimmer. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 25, 29, yeah. I do live. It's so stupid. If I just E here, I do live. But I don't think I can ever kill it next turn. So I think I have to be gone and just hope that I redraw. Like, okay, hope is a strong word. I don't know if I'm actually hoping, but please kill me, Jesus. Please. Thank you. God. Jesus, that was so painful. Thought it was gonna let me live again. That was the most miserable Regent run I've ever played. That was just terrible the whole time. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get any stronger in Act 3. I had to rest every single fire, even on the easy path. So it must be Act 1 that's the problem. I mean, Act 1 was tough. Not a lot of good things happened. I don't really see any good cards. Yeah. There's kind of just nothing this round. From beginning to end, there was just kind of nothing. I was just limping through the entire thing until eventually I actually died. Yeah, this is a one you're gonna have to fight for. If you want to win this run, you're gonna have to fight for it. It's not trivial. Which is kind of rare. Like Regent usually it's just like always trivial. This is like the first run I think I've ever played on Regent where it doesn't feel trivial, actually. I think this might be the first run I've ever played on Regent where it actually felt hard. Like every other, I've lost on Regent before, but it's always like, okay, I just don't know how that works. But ever since I figured out how to play Regent, I think this is the first actual difficult run I've played. So that's kind of interesting. Like the game didn't just hand me a win. I think it's one of the runs I just didn't get Bulwark or Reflect in, because those cards just instantly win you the run. Like if you don't get those cards, the runs definitely get a little weird. That's why I don't think Child is actually as good as like this is not his best block card. Bulwark and Reflect are better than this. Like Bulwark and Reflect, if those are in my deck, I cannot die. I'm invincible. But Child is just not like that. It doesn't do that. Glitter Stream is like fine. It was just hard to take in this spot because it was up against Guiding Star. And I never like got an energy surplus to play it later. The only maybe is this Cosmic Indifference Plus. I think everything else I don't see a problem with what I took in this round. The Cosmic Indifference Plus was kind of weird. Maybe I should have taken that. I think everything else is fine though. There's no world where like taking a random Gather Light or whatever is just going to actually make this deck win. Like you saw what the deck was doing, right? I don't have energy. I have no energy. Like, I'm not blocking the end game with like you think I could walk into the door fight and play like Gather Light and it just falls over and dies? Like, what's the idea? You know, like I have to do something exceptional in the late game fights there because my deck is just so far behind. And I'm like close to doing something exceptional. I just can't quite get there in this round. I do think post-patch, the Golden Compass is now officially a bad boss relic. Post-patch Golden Compass, because late game is a bit harder now. Because you don't just win when you like take lows and stuff. I don't actually care about annoying comments, but you made like 10 annoying comments, so I guess I'll just ban you. I don't know. You're just like asking to be banned, so I'll just ban you. Oh shit, I raided. I always do raids. I'm gonna ban you, not raid you. There you go. You got banned. Duping the deck? I kind of wonder about duping the deck. It's interesting. I don't think it fixes like any of the problems, but like I think I just end up drawing a bunch of strikes and defense. I think my hand just ends up being strike and defend and nothing else, and then I just die. I think I just die no matter what. So I think as soon as I walked into the Act 3 and solved this boss reward, I was just always dead. I don't think there was any way out as soon as I solved this boss reward. I think as soon as this was my 3 relics, the run was just over. It does also feel like post-patch cooking is like not actually that good anymore. Like it's still a good boss relic, but like this thing against the door isn't actually great. The option were the claws, the warhammer, and the cooking. All 3 just don't do anything in this round, basically. Like I think I should have taken a warhammer. It's like terrible though. It's like 4 random upgrades basically. It's just terrible. I think cooking is basically something you do if you see the end of the act doesn't have the door. Then you can take the cooking and go and cook. Also, this run cooking could have been strong if I had a path that could cook, but like my maximum fires was 3 fires on a path that was just untakeable. So like I was only gonna get 2 cooks in this act. Like the next floor was the final fire of the act. Or it was like a shop into a fire into the boss. Yeah, I got very bad boss relics this run. And the run was also bad. Like I got no bulwark, no reflect, and bad boss relics. It was just a bad run. Like this is an actual bad Regent run. I think it's my first bad Regent run. I think out of all the runs I played, this is the only Regent run I would say is bad. Like every other Regent run I've played has been not bad, and this is the first bad one. It kind of all started with this question mark shop in Act 1, because it pushed me onto this other path where I only got 1 elite instead of taking like 2 elites. Because I didn't want to go to double shop. The first question mark being a shop was really bad as well. A lot of bad things happen. You have to fight for this one, basically. You have to play very precisely and play very well, and there's probably a way out somewhere, but this is one you have to fight for, which is pretty rare in this game. Most of the time you don't have to fight for it. Wait, transforming upgraded cards makes them all upgraded, really? I did not know that. Huh. The upgrades are kind of a big deal, right? Like, goes up by, yeah. Maybe that was the play then. Because I could have transformed 2 strikes with this, and then, yeah, I could have at least given that a shot. I don't think it works, but it's something at least. I needed these upgraded if I wanted that. Because I just had no plan, and at least the malls kind of create a plan, like sort of. They try their best to create a plan. One moment. Okay. Yeah, Maul was more worth considering if it gives me the upgraded Mauls, because I could just basically make my deck into that. Like, that's all my deck does. But I just don't have the energy. It's still the same problem. Like, I just don't have the energy to actually play them. Like, I don't know. There's, like, nothing to really do. New patch? It's possible. Yeah, last time the patch came out, it was like 8 o'clock at night, right? I believe that is true. Yeah, might be one today, but I don't think there's any official confirmation. I think it's the most unfair enemy. Unfair. Probably the Skulking Colony is the most unfair enemy in the game right now. Yeah, I'm not talking about hard. I'm talking about unfair. Like Chomper Tunneler is just a difficult fight, but it's not unfair. It's just like they have big numbers. Skulking Colony is just kind of unfair because it's just like you can't kill it in any amount of reasonable time. Like it just takes so many turns. Even if you deal maximum damage every turn, it still just takes a million turns to kill. Like the best way to counter Skulking Colony is to have some way to deal with dazes. Like dazes are the best way to do it, and it's not easy to do that, or it's not easy to have dazes. Like a solution to dazes, you know, like Feel No Pain or the one card on Defect. There's a few good options, but like they're not common to see, and makes it really hard to take a floor 6 elite sometimes, and underdogs. I think if Skulking Colony just had 4 less HP or something, it'd be fine. Just like enough HP where you can kill it in like 1 more turn, or like 1 turn faster than what you can currently kill it in. That like the damage I'm honestly fine with, but sometimes I deal 15 damage every single turn, and then I have to face like another attack, and it's like I feel like I should be able to kill it this turn. Yeah, I've done 15 damage every turn, and I still can't kill it this turn. This is kind of stupid, you know. Yeah, just something. Like right now, it just feels kind of cheap. Like it's just like an elite that's just forcing you to take damage basically because of the way the fight works. That doesn't feel interactive, at least. You could also just replace the Skulking Colony with a knob. That would make the game better. That'd be a big improvement. Really hate adding a curse to my deck on this character. Do like rare cards though. That path is just impossible. All of these paths are just impossible. Jeez. Statue just isn't even a fight anymore. It just looks at you and you kill it. It doesn't do anything. I really don't care for Blight Strike that much. Is he taking it though? Just to have like some kind of efficiency in the deck. Necro's the weakest in Act 1. I don't really know who the weakest in Act 1 is, to be honest. I'm playing too clicky. It's fine though. It's like the main problem for Necro in Act 1 is like exactly this floor right here. This is the main problem for Necro in Act 1. It's like specifically Overgrowth. Hard pull fights. Like it's just exactly that. There's like no other problem really, it's just that. Overgrowth hard pull fights for this character are just abysmal. Like it's just so hard. It doesn't really do well with a friendship. Still a friendship though. Card's kind of ludicrous. Okay, we can try to make that what my deck does. Like I buy Dirge and then we do like friendship Dirge. Play random cards, Phantom falls over and dies. Can't even buy that. Just buy a Slide of Flash and pretend like it's good. I think I'm out of it. Like I think we're done. Getting a striker move there is incredibly good. I can die, or I can die. What's better, death or death? What death? Probably a bad play. It's not even that likely. Like, it happens every time, but it's not that likely. You'd think it'd be 100% chance of how often it happens. Well, I just lost HP, I guess. Cool. I have to go that way. Probably have to go that way, right? So I'm finding an elite. But you just saw what happened in the fight I just did, and that was with an Omni Slice and not dealing with the first version of the fight. You don't want to know what's going to happen against the other version. Everyone's just going great. You're so dead. What does this elite have to be? It has to be... Oh god. Let's just die. Heal 20. Oh, this thing is not killable. Chet, I do believe we are cooked. Also, I just lost my Defile. That's probably bad. We are insanely dead here, by the way. Like, there's no hope. Okay, I mean, I'm coping. I don't even lose Osti here. Top decking that's like probably the best thing that could have happened there. Can like kill another one next turn, maybe. Pretty hard to deal with next turn. God, there's only a Blight Strike in here? Oh no. And I shuffled it out. And shuffling it out just kills me, right? Like, that's GG. Don't think that was allowed to happen. I don't even have enough damage in this draw pile to kill this. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to lose the file. Yeah, I figured I would die if I get that elite. I can like kind of function against the other ones a little bit, but that one I just don't have like a plan against. And I just didn't see a plan. Like there's just no plan. Like the whole act, there was just no plan. So I just wasn't allowed to take an elite. And I was forced into one. So I guess I had to go here and take the extra floors to try to find some answer. I don't know. I don't know why I saved and quit it. Is there like anything I could take? Could take a poke or drain power. Because maybe I have to take drain power. Could take cleanse or reeve instead of that. There's probably like a billion things I could have done, to be honest. There's probably like, in reality, probably a billion things I could have done. I've just been playing for too long. If we're being honest with ourselves. Yeah, the boss is Phantom. Good luck beating Phantom with this deck. I mean, that's why I took the fetch. That's why I took the Sleight of Flesh, which also didn't do anything. Yeah, I can't play for this long. It's just too many games. Too many runs with literally no motivation to actually win. So I'll be back tomorrow, and maybe there's a patch, so I'll have actual motivation to win the game. I can't keep playing. There's just like there's nothing left. There's no juice left. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, probably. Hopefully there's a patch. I mean, actually, it's fine either way if there's a patch or there's not a patch, because knowing there isn't a patch is also motivation in its own way, right? Like, knowing that there isn't a patch is also something. Like, then I'll actually care. Because that means it won't be till next Thursday that there will be a patch. So whether or not there's a patch, just either way, that I just kind of need to know. Because like I can build up like a 5 streak today. I play super well. I built up a 5 streak. I win all my runs, and then like a patch comes out, my streak is reset to 0. It's like, what's the point? You know, it's like no point. If the patch comes out, it's probably gonna be like 8 o'clock Central Time. Like it's late in the day, US time. Like at night, basically. But anyway. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. GG's and goodbye. Follow the stream, subscribe to the YouTube, you know, yada yada. Goodbye.